Welcome all sports fans, everyone across the nation. This is Uneducated Sports Talk. I'm your host, Carlos Clayton, and we're going live sports fans. You guys know what time it is. Stay smart, stay uneducated. Let's go. Welcome all sports fans, everyone across the nation. This is Uneducated Sports Talk. I'm your host, Carlos Clayton, live with the beautiful and lovely co-host, PJ. Miss Phyllis Jr., what is going on? She says back, glad to be back once again, y'all, for some great football action. Yes, we have some great football action. We have the number 10 Kansas Wildcats taking on the number 3 TCU Horned Frogs. And I tell you what, Alabama fans are waiting patiently or maybe impatiently between this game. If TCU wins this game, they are going to the college football playoffs. No ifs, ands, buts about it. But if TCU loses, and loses bad, Alabama could creep in there for that number 4 spot. They could creep in there for that number 4 spot. Let's go, man. You guys are awesome, bro. Smash that like button. I didn't even put a goal yet, huh? We want 30. Let's get 30 plus likes in the stream, y'all. 30 plus likes, and then we can rock and roll with it, man. Thank y'all for the love and support, man. You guys are freaking awesome. It is going to be Purple Mania, pretty much. We have Kansas State and TCU both rocking same kind of colors, purple, white, silver. They all kind of have the same colors, and even sprinkle some black in there from time to time for these two teams as well. So it's going to be a great game. Let's put some light on here. Yeah, throw a little light on in this thing. Put a little love in your heart. A little light too, y'all. Let's go. Let's give a shout to everyone in the chat right now. Let's give a shout to everyone in the chat. I got Flurry29 in the building, says should be a very good game, and let's go. I got Maddox Lindsay Vlog says, yo, what's good? Flurry says Big 12 chip time, baby. That's right, man. That is right. I got Travis 303 says go Frogs. That's right. So it would bring joy to my heart if TCU beat K-State 66 to 14, like TCU beat down Iowa State last week. That would be crazy, huh? Eric Wallace says, hey everyone. Travis says, whoa Eric, you're up early for being West Coast. Flores says, let's see if TCU can stay undefeated, man. I know. Let's get it, man. They say, hey PJ. So what's up everyone? We in the building, y'all. Travis says, look at all the purple on the scoreboard. Fleur says, yeah, purple versus purple, that's cool. Normal guy says Oklahoma freshman quarterback Nick Evers has entered the transfer portal. Okay, that's cool. And Fleur says, what's your and PJ's prediction? Here we go, man. So we're going with prediction time. Let's start with you, PJ. Who you got and what's the score going to be? She says, go TCU. 33 to 20. Says 33 to 20. I'm going with Kansas. I'm going with TCU as well. But it's gonna be a dogfight. It's gonna be a dogfight. I'm gonna go with TCU wins 24-23. TCU wins by 1 point. It's gonna be something special, something crazy. I cannot wait for this game. Honestly, I cannot wait, y'all. Smash that like button for your boy, man. You guys are awesome. I cannot wait for this game. Uh, this is our only game of the day. After this, we're going to spend time with the family and just relax. But right now, we got ourselves a great ball game. TC versus Kansas State should be coming on in about 5 more minutes. So stay right here with your boy. Stay right here with your boy. I cannot wait to do this game, y'all. Cannot wait. Let's go, man. If you want to go ahead and donate to our channel, we have a few ways. One, we have our super chats and super stickers are available right now. That's in our live chat in the bottom right hand of the screen, the $ icon. Click that $ icon, and you can donate from, uh, however you can to our channel. Want to thank y'all for that. Right now, our super chat donor leader is Paul Allen Bear and Pete the Bears coming there showing full effect. The Bears are coming there and showing some full effect right there, and they have a one-time donation of $105 from Paul Allen Bear and Pete. Also, our Cash App donations are available. Our Cash App is $Uneducated Sports Talk, and our Cash App donor leader is Miss Christian and Rougeau with a one-time donation of $80. And we have our Streamlabs dono leadership board going on. Our Australia donation link is in our description box down below. See that description box? Scroll down and find our donation link. Click on that, and you can donate from $1 on up to our channel. And right now, Kip Gaming is our leader with a one-time donation of $556. Let's go. I'm pumped up about this game, man. I hope you guys are as well. Orange juice. Thank you. Ice. You guys are awesome, man. If you want your name shout out as our donor leaders, just have a one-time donation of more than $105 to our super chats or super stickers. Have a one-time donation of more than $80 to our Cash App. Have a one-time donation of more than $556 to our Stream Labs. Shout out to Paul Allen Bear and Pete, that's Megan's Bears. Shout out to Kip Gaming, and shout out to Christian and Rujo for those beautiful, beautiful donations. Thank y'all for the love, man. You guys are the leaders right now. And we'll shout you guys out every single stream on multiple occasions. Let's get it. Dark Striker says, rooting Kansas State for me. Also, how's it going? What's up, Dark Striker? It's going well, man. Man, I'm not even rooting for Kansas State. I'm rooting for TCU because I just don't want to see Alabama have a shot in this. I'm just call it what you want, man. I'm tired of seeing Alabama in the playoffs. This will be the first playoffs I think ever without Alabama. Hold on, I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I think they were not in the first playoffs, the first one, 2014. They were not in the first one. But pretty much ever since then, they've been in the playoffs every year. Pretty much, it's been like clockwork for these guys, man. Travis is pumped up too. Carlos pumped up to see K State become a big purple blood stain in the middle of the road. Travis says, "Go TCU, yes sir." All right, they had Ashanti. Ashanti was just singing the national anthem. We're in Arlington, Texas. They were playing in Dallas Stadium with the Cowboys play. Normal guys like got TCU 37-31. Travis says, yes, Lowe's rooting for TCU. I sure am, man. I sure am. I do know Ohio State's going to be in there over USC. Um, and USC lost, but then at the same time as how they lost as well. Got their asses kicked. So we know Ohio State's going to jump USC. Now, it's Bama trying to find a way to get over TCU. All TCU's got to do is, if they lose, don't lose bad. I think TCU's in it already, but TCU cannot lose bad. Now, winning solves everything. Winning cures everything. They win this game, nothing to worry about. If they lose this game and lose bad, oh, that's a lot to worry about after that. But I got one of my favorite players in all of college football. It is Deuce Vaughn. I'm not gonna lie, I love the heck out of Deuce Vaughn. I love the heck out of Deuce Vaughn, man. That's my guy right there, man. So I do like him, and I'm really hoping that the New Orleans Saints pick him up next year. Just being honest, man. I love Deuce Vaughn. I love to see him work. He's one of the most exciting players in the league, and not really talked about, in my opinion. But Deuce Vaughn is an explosive back from Kansas State. And we got Martinez playing quarterback. But then we also have the Horned Frogs. We got Max Duggar. And those guys have played not only excellent offense, but excellent defense as well. And TCU, even with Gary Patterson, who's no longer there, they've been known as a great defensive squad. Well, now they added a great offense to that squad as well. TCU undefeated right now, currently 12-0. Currently 12-0. And if they win this game, they will punch their tickets to the playoffs. If they lose, it better be low. It better be low. They cannot lose by 3 scores or even 2 scores, in my opinion. It better be a one-score loss, man. If not, man, you can see Bama maybe jumping there. Magic Man says no Ohio State in the playoffs. Please, Magic Man, it's too late, brother. It is too late, man. Ohio State's going to be in there with one loss, and that one loss being to Michigan. So they will jump in there. The way I see it right now, Ohio State versus Georgia and TCU versus Michigan. That's how it's currently standing right now. And the good thing about TCU is they already beat the Wildcats earlier this year. As far as USC had lost to Utah already. King Pookie Nate says, Michigan and Ohio State fought over land in the 1800s. I did not know that, but hey, you learn something new every single day. Every day. How could they justify Bama even if TCU loses? TCU would only have one loss. Alabama only got beaten twice. You think a two-loss Bama team gets in over a one-loss team? Yes. It depends on the loss, though. How bad does TCU lose? Because this is like another playoff game, for them. And we saw that Bama's losses came to a ranked LSU squad in LSU and a ranked Tennessee squad in Tennessee, and both by single digits. So we have a kickoff. Kansas State will get it and return it from the end zone. Number 4 has it to the 20, to the 25, and down at the 27-yard line. So it's going to be Kansas State football. We got Martinez and Deuce Vaughn. No, I'm sorry, Will Howard. Excuse me, Will Howard over Martinez. So I said it doesn't matter. Bama lost 2 times. Oh, it matters. Trust me. Flurry says, "Go Boilers! Upset the Blue." But I do think if TCU, even if they lose, they get in. But they can't lose bad. They cannot lose bad. I can say that right now. All right. So from the 28-yard line, shotgun formation, 4 receivers, and they will hand out to Deuce Vaughn. Deuce Vaughn up the middle. Nice gain of about 4 yards, making it second down and 6 coming up. They're showing Adrian Martinez right now, and decent year, but full of injuries though. Full of injuries. Only 6 touchdowns, one interception. So they run with Deuce Vaughn outside, and he will lose 2 yards. Good job by TCU. Yeah, Deuce Vaughn is one of my favorite running backs, man. I really hope this kid goes to New Orleans. Whether he's available next year or the year after that, man. I want him in as New Orleans Saints. I can see it now. That guy is a nightmare matchup in the NFL waiting to happen. But he does lose 2 yards in that play. We third and long for Kansas State. That's exactly what TCU wants. Kansas State going right to left of your screen. They're wearing white tops with silver bottoms. TCU going left to right wearing black tops and purple bottoms. All right, Kansas State will drop back, blitzed by TCU. All right, going to his right, throwing it, and caught by number 8 for a gain of 9 yards, first down. Kansas State, that was huge. Howard with a dime. What a pass, man. Trust said you can't say this put a two-loss team over a one-loss team unless you're FIFA level corrupt. Generic says, hope all are well. What up, Carlos and PJ? What is up, Generic Ballman? If TCU loses freaking 45 to nothing, and we're hoping that's not going to happen, Bama's in. Howard, quick screen out to number 89, and he'll get popped at the line of scrimmage. He goes down. Just saw the Netherlands beat down Team USA 3-1. Ugh. Second down and 10 now for Kansas State from their own 38-yard line. Shotgun formation, 3 receivers, 2 to the left. They're running with Deuce Vaughn up the middle. Vaughn, with a decent run of 4 yards, making it third and 6 coming up now for Kansas State. And so far, we saw that first third down conversion by Kansas State. They have to continue that because TCU, one of the best defenses in all of college football. That's actually the score I predicted to be 3-1. Okay, cool. Well, Netherlands won 3-1 over USA, man. Third and 5, shotgun formation. We got 4 receivers for Kansas State. I'll drop back, looking left, throwing left. It's gonna be incomplete. Bad pass from Howard. Both guys not on the same page. Guys not on the same page. It would be incomplete. So Kansas State forced to punt the football. Yeah, but what I'm saying is, as long as TCU plays a really good game, if they get beat down, then of course they'll look at that and say, all right, these guys don't deserve it. That was their playoff game. They don't deserve it right there. If they get beat down by Kansas State. But if they come out there and win a game, yeah, they should be good. All right, we got a catch at the 5-yard line, and he will run it down to about the 8-yard line. I don't know why he caught that, but they did get a nice return. So they'll be starting from the 8-yard line as TCU. We'll see Max Duggar and company. We last saw these guys on our stream against Texas, and they pretty much beat down Texas towards the end of that game. That's the TCU team that we know about. Let's find out what they can do on offense. The last time we saw TCU, they beat the heck out of Iowa State, 60-14. That really let me know, this team is for real. I mean, got beat down. So so TCU really made me a true believer after that big time win, because Iowa State plays a great defense. They have a great defense in Iowa State, and they put up 66 on the boys. I said that let me know right there they ready. Fleur says, I'm already proud of Purdue for making it this far. That's right, man. Madden says, all I want for Christmas is a playoff without Alabama and Ohio State. Okay, I want more than that, but it's a good start. Fleur says, I like TC uniform. Am I the only one? No, I love TC uniform. I love the black tops and the purple bottoms. I love that. Uh, yeah, well, imagine, man, you're not, you're probably not going to get Alabama, but you're going to get Ohio State. You're going to get Ohio State. Um, you're definitely going to get Ohio State in there. Travis, I said at the beginning that U.S. would be lucky just to make it out the pool play, and they were damn lucky and then got beat down in knockout. Yeah, man. I mean, shout out to going that far, honestly. Team USA to go that far. They won three. They lost 3-1, but they played three games and only gave up one goal and only scored two goals in their first three games. And this game was 3-1. It was 2-1 at one point. I thought maybe USA had a chance to come back, but I don't know how it goes now. Are they eliminated or do they drop down in some kind of a lost column and have to build their way back up? I don't know how it goes. Dark Striker says, I'm gonna be honest, I'm rooting for K State, but score probably gonna be TCU 35-33. Dark Striker, why are you rooting for K State? I want to know your answer. Why are you rooting for K State? I've got the beautiful Ashley Cardell says, support UST. Ashley, how's it going, love? Hope all is well. Thank you for that. Mikey O says, let's go TCU. What's up, Mikey O? Smash that like button, Mike. Yo, do me a favor. It's my first time seeing you on this channel. I apologize if it's not, man, but represent your ride or die squad, Mikey. Yo, represent your ride or die squad. I want to know who is your ride or die squad. I don't care what team it is. I don't care what sport it is. I don't care if it's high school, college, or pros. Mikey, yo, represent your ride or die squad, man. He does says, let's go TCU. We'll find out. Imagine Miss Ohio State couldn't even get into its own conference championship. USC over Ohio State. Nah, man. It's a difference though because the conference top heavy is better in the Big Ten than it is the Pac-12. So the Pac-12 needed someone to go 12-1. As far as Ohio State, they didn't need to win the championship game. We got the first run by TCU. That's going to go for a gain about 2 yards. That's going to be Miller, and he's had a great season. Well over 1,200 yards rushing. This kid has been dynamite for TCU. They got the black helmets too. I like the black helmets. Second down and 7. They're going shotgun formation, three receivers, two to the left. All right, Duggan drops back, looking left, throwing deep to his left. Got one-on-one coverage. A man caught by number one down the sideline to the 30-yard line. What a catch! Big time throw and catch from TCU. They go in Kansas State territory already. I believe at the Kansas State 30-yard line. Their big receiver, number one, down the sideline. He got it on one coverage down at about the 36-yard line. They got the 37 of Kansas State shotgun formation. We got three receivers, two to the right. Decker will hand off to Miller, bounce out to left. Miller, shake and bake, and he'll get one guy to miss and be down for a gain of about 3 yards. Man, Magic Man says Pac-12 or Big Ten. Check the top 25, man. I said top heavy. I didn't say the full conference. Mikey O says, ride or die, Dallas Cowboys. How about them Cowboys? Looking damn good right now this year, too. Second down and 7 from the Kansas State 34-yard line. They go shotgun formation, four receivers. Mind you, guys, going left to right is TCU. Duggan drops back, looking left. He'll throw out to his number one receiver again, and he'll be hit for a gain of about 4 yards, making it third and short coming up. Daniel says no light go. Nah. I'm gonna put 30 likes though. I really forgot about that. We want to do 30 plus likes, right? All right, third and three. Shotgun formation, three receivers, two to the right. Decker will drop back, looking right, throwing it deep to his right. One-on-one coverage, jump ball. It's gonna be incomplete in the end zone. They went for the kill shot, incomplete to Williams. Boy, big play, big play, and a great breakup. So what will Kansas State do? Is kind of too far away from a field goal, but too short to punt. So I think they're gonna go for it. Fourth and three, and I think they will go for it. They're 11 of 21 from fourth down conversions. Shotgun formation now from the 30-yard line. Two receivers to the right. Duggan, low snap. Will look for it. Throw in the middle. Caught. Oh, yeah, what a catch. That goes for about 5 yards. First down. TCU by Spivey. They're tight end. What a throw by Duggan. All right, here we go. First and 10 from the 25-yard line. What a pass by Duggan to Spivey. Shotgun formation. We got four receivers out there. Duggan will drop back. Look in middle. Gonna run to his right. He's got running room a little bit. Can he make a guy miss? He will not. And that's gonna be a high tackle for no gain. Glad they didn't call that. Glad they didn't call that. My man was a runner and he was not horse collared. He was just hit up high. Oh, he had a spy too. Oh, he had a man open. He just missed him. He had a man open. Fleury says, "Are you going to string the Big Ten chip?" No, I'm not, brother. I'm not going to string the Big Ten championship. I am not. I do apologize. Second down and 10 from the 25-yard line. Shotgun formation. We got trips to the right. Miller in the backfield. Blitz by Kansas State. They were running towards that blitz, and Miller would get a gain of maybe 1 yard, making it third and 9 coming up. But no, I'm not doing the Big Ten championship because that's going to be easily, not easily, but I think Michigan will take it. And of course, I'm spending time with the family at the end, so I want to do this. I want to do this game regardless. TCU versus Kansas State. I was doing this game regardless. It just so happened to be the early game. I was like, yes, that's even better now, so I can spend time with my people towards the end of this Saturday night. Third and 9 coming up now for TCU from the Kansas State 24-yard line. They go shotgun formation, three receivers, two to the left. Dago drop back, blitz by the Kansas State Wildcats to throw the middle. High, but caught by a tight end for the first down. Big fella, Mr. Wiley got up there for a gain of about 12 yards. First down, TCU. And now we have our UST Red Zone alert presented by Not a Damn Soul. All right, so they're at the Kansas State 13-yard line. They're going shotgun formation, three receivers, two to the left. All right, looking left, looking middle, Duggan throwing out high, caught by the tight end for a gain of maybe 3 yards. What a catch, though. He was falling down, had to reach up as he was falling down for that catch. Dark Strike says the reason why I'm going for Kansas State is because I root for any Kansas team because I live in Kansas most of my life, which is also why I'm a big KC Chiefs fan. Gotcha, man. Second down and 7. They're going empty back formation, five receivers, and Duggan go run out to his right. Duggan has the room. He would die for the first down. Will he get it, though? He might be a yard short. Might be a yard short. He might be a yard short. Let's find out. Yes, he is. 3rd and 1. They can get a first down. Goose Sports says, "Sup? What's up, Goose?" That's my guy, man, showing love. What's up, Goose Sports? Hope all is well. 3rd and 1 for TCU. All right, with 5 on the play clock, gotta hurry up. 4, you're going pistol formation, 2 receivers to the right, motion the guy to the slot, and I have a call timeout. There will be a call timeout because the play clock was going now. So TCU first timeout. I got Brady says, "Yo, what's up, Brady?" Hey, big shout out to my guy Goose though, man. He's a grinder just like me, man. Madden Man says, "Beginning to believe Carlos is secretly a Big Ten homer." Oh no, I'm definitely not, brother. Definitely not. I'm just saying the Big Ten top heavy guys are better than the Pac-10, Pac-12 top heavy guys. I mean, did you see Georgia versus Oregon first game of the year? That's all you got to know. Georgia versus Oregon first game of the year, 56-10. Let's keep it real, right? You know, mind you, if USC gotten there, USC to me is kind of equivalent to Oregon. All right, it'd be USC versus Georgia in the first round. Guess what? Glad we didn't see that because we saw what happened. How Utah beat down USC. Just imagine what Georgia would do. And I don't want to see a championship game played between those two teams, and I know the outcome is gonna be that bad. Um, Same thing. Ohio State and Michigan are just better teams than USC and the top guys in the Pac-12. I'm gonna just be real. Oregon, Utah, maybe Utah. I'm not gonna lie. If there was one team, if there was one squad out of the Pac-12 that I thought could really handle the big dogs from SEC or the Big Ten, it would have been Utah. It would have been Utah, in my opinion. But Utah did have those 3 losses, combined 16 points in those losses. So, I mean, yeah, tough, but they did win the Pac 12 championship. That's the only team, in my opinion, because their defense was good. I love their defense. That's the only squad from the Pac 12 who I thought had a legit shot, even with their record, to compete against a high ranking SEC squad or Big Ten squad. Everybody else, no, no. Oregon, no, no defense. USC, no defense. Utah has that defense, so. Um, but I'm glad I didn't see USC versus Georgia because we would have got the outcome and probably worse. Uh, Now Ohio State versus Georgia, it's a little different game. Georgia might still win, but Ohio State will have a battle. It'll be a battle. Brady says, "So close 2K subs." Yes, sir. We are there, man. We're getting close, man. Under 300. We got to get it right. Travis is Jerry Palm predicting USC in the Cotton Bowl against Tulane. How Tulane is in the Cotton Bowl, I would never know. Well, right now Tulane is they're like number 12 overall. Honestly, Tulane's a good team. They're a good team this year. If they can find a way to win their championship game against UCF, they're probably going to be in that Cotton Bowl. Yeah. Fleur says we did better than Indiana this season. Already a win. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Here we go. We got 3rd and 1 now after that timeout. From the 3 yard line, they can get a first down with 1 yard. Shotgun formation, 2 backs in the backfield, 2 receivers to the left. Duggar will run it himself to the right, and he'll get the first down. And be stopped before the touchdown. So we got first and goal from the 1 yard line. And with 5:35 remaining in this first quarter and ticking down, you guys. Travis Tulane is going to be like that. Hawaii made it to the BCS Bowl, get smashed when they play a real team for the first. No, hey, check out Tulane's schedule, man. Tulane is beating some really good teams though this year. They have. They beat some really good teams. They went in someone's place earlier this year, a decent big name, and beat them in their place earlier this year. All right, so now they're going from the 1 yard line, and we have another timeout by TCU. Or is it Kansas State? What's going on? Another timeout from TCU. They had a late substitution, and you gotta let the defense match up with the subs. And I think that late substitution will make TCU have to burn their second timeout already. Yeah, Travis, Tulane's a really good team. That's why they're ranked that high, though. They're a really good team. They beat some really big names already this year. I'm not gonna even lie to you about that one. Man, just check their schedule out if you can, Travis. They beat some top tier team like earlier in the season. I could be wrong though, but it was a decent team. How about that? But no, that I tell you what, that Tulane team is light years better than the Hawaii team. That's facts right there. That Tulane team is way better than the Hawaii team. First and goal from the 1 yard line. Duggan, quick pass out to the receiver. He got the touchdown. Number 4 for TCU. A 1 yard touchdown score. Horned Frogs take a 6 lead as Tay Barber with a 1 yard touchdown catch. Cue the music. TCU with a 1 yard touchdown catch and score from Duggan to Barber. They go up 7-0, and they are just 3 quarters interchange away from going to their first ever college championship playoff. Let's go. The Horned Frogs 7, Wildcats nothing. And that was a nice try. 13 plays, 92 yards. TCU can do it in all sorts of ways, you guys. Let's go, man. Flurry says TCU leads. Travis says, oh yeah, Tulane did beat Kansas State earlier in the year. I remember that. Well, okay, so yeah. Thank you. Magic Man says $1.99 super chat. Thank you, Magic Man. I appreciate that. He said, believe in the Pac-12, believe in USC. Hey, I was a big believer in USC, but I tell you what, somewhere in that late second quarter, Caleb Williams got hurt. And he didn't show it till the third quarter. But he got hurt late in that second quarter with that ankle injury or lower leg injury. I don't know. But for some reason, he was no longer antsy. He was no longer jittery in the pocket. He was no longer a jitterbug, like always moving, always surveying the field, going in and out the pocket, going left and right. He stopped doing that, especially in the third quarter. And I was like, he looks so nonchalant right now. And I was wondering what's going on. And then he started favoring the leg or the ankle, whatever it is. He started favoring it. And I was like, oh, he's hurt. And that's when the wheels fell off completely, completely for USC. And they got their asses kicked. And it wasn't so much the offense, it was the defense. The defense, man, they were just letting Utah run all over them. Run all over them. And that is not what the committee wants to see in a big time game, right? Especially a game that you had to have. Travis, that Tulane win over K State was so early, I had completely forgotten about that. So it says TCU lead. Yeah, man, I knew they beat someone big, like in their spot, in their place. Tulane's a really good squad, though, man. And they lost. One of the losses came to a ranked team who they're playing today. They're playing UCF. They lost to a ranked UCF squad, and then they lost to man, I forgot. I want to say an SEC squad. For the life, I can't remember. I cannot remember who they lost to. But nonetheless, though, Nonetheless, though, Tulane is a really good squad, so I can see Tulane versus USC, right? Tulane versus USC would be a good fight, a good match. I would love to see that. But of course, Tulane's got to beat UCF, who's also a really good squad. They're saying Bama's got a 19% chance to get in. Well, if TCU keeps this up, they got a 0% chance to get in. A 0% chance. The only way TCU doesn't make it, they get their ass kicked. And right now, with 5 minutes to go in the first quarter, they're up 7-0. They kick off to Kansas State, who will run it from the 3 yard line. Number 4, down the sideline, it's going to get to about the 19-yard line. That is it so far. Smash that like button, you guys. Yeah, so we have our AAC championship game between UCF and Tulane. And we have our ACC championship between Clemson and North Carolina later on tonight. Of course, we have the Big Ten championship game between Michigan and Purdue. Um, and who am I missing? Who am I missing? I'm missing our SEC championship between LSU and Georgia. First and 10 from the 20-yard line. There you go. Shotgun formation. Two receivers. Vaughn in the backfield. They motion the right receiver inside. They hand out to Vaughn to the right. Vaughn will be hit for 1 yard. Deuce Vaughn's my guy, man. All right, Howard in the shotgun formation, I think. Yeah, they go with two receivers. Vaughn in the backfield. Howard drop back. Howard looking right. Step in the pocket. He's going to throw deep down the middle. Almost intercepted. That was a bad throw. That was in triple coverage. Almost. Perry should have had that. Oh, Perry, you should have had that INT, my boy. He went deep down the middle. No one was there. I mean, someone was there, but he was triple teamed. I don't know what he saw with that one. Oh, Perry should have caught that. Should have caught that though. All right, Howard drops back. It's gonna look middle, throwing it to his left. Incomplete, broken up by TCU. Great job on that one. TCU makes Kansas State go 3-and-out. So there's LSU and Georgia is one I'm pretty excited for. I think Georgia will cream LSU. I think Georgia's not playing no games. Georgia's like, you know what? Let's go out there and beat the hell out of LSU. Spend some time with our families right fast. I don't know, man. Travis is even Cincinnati last year though, we when they were undefeated, beat some decent teams, got smashed in their playoff game, went against K State or not. I don't trust Tulane in these games. All right. It's a bad punt. It'll fall on at the TCU's 37-yard line, I believe. So TCU would get it now in good field position. Hey, call it what you want. That Bearcats team last year was pretty damn good. And they played Alabama last year in that playoff game, and it wasn't as bad as you think. It wasn't as bad as you think. That was actually a really good game between Bama and Cincinnati. Now, Bama still wound up winning. I wouldn't call it convincingly, but there was never a doubt they would lose that game. But the Bearcats did show some fight, so I was really proud of to see that. Cause that could have been lopsided, but that Bearcats team was really damn good. First and 10. They will run with Miller up the middle. He'll bounce out to the left now. And he's got room to the 40, 45, to the 50-yard line, to the 45, 40, down the sideline, out of bounds at about the 40-yard line. Good run for about 25 yards by Kadarius Miller. Travis, the Statue of Liberty play game. Oh, hold on. It seems every time a good mid-major gets a chance to play a Power 5 team in a bowl, they get smashed. Last one I can remember actually having success as Boise State versus Oklahoma. No, what I'm saying is, it said Travis is 27-6. Yeah, that's a score, but I'm saying that if you look into that game for real, it wasn't that bad. The score says it was that bad, but it wasn't that bad of a game as I thought it would be, or it could have been. For a chunk of that game, the Bearcats played some really good defense for a chunk of that game. But of course, yeah, Bama was just that much better. You're right about that. Yeah. So it seems every time a good mid-major gets a chance to play a Power Five team in the bowl, they get smashed. Last one I can remember actually have success as Boise State versus Oklahoma. Ooh, man, wasn't it Central Florida? Not the year they lost to LSU. The year before that, who did they beat? Duggar pass out to the left, to the right. Excuse me, incomplete to Davis. Who did Central Florida? Wasn't it last year? No, not 2 years ago. 2017. Central Florida had I think they ran the table. Matter of fact, I think they ran the table and were undefeated and wanted to be in the playoffs. But of course, they were Central Florida, so they went undefeated and they even won their bowl game. I forgot who it was, but they had a great season that year. So you might want to look at that 2017 year. 2018 year, they went undefeated again, I believe. Decker going deep to his right, a rainbow one-on-one to the receiver. Oh, broken up by Kansas State, incomplete. I could be wrong though. UCF probably lost that one game in 2017, and then went undefeated in 2018, but then lost to LSU in a really good game. So that was an undefeated team that claimed the national championship. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, them, yeah, them. Who did they beat in the bowl game though? They had to play somebody good in the bowl game. They had to play somebody good in the bowl game, right, Travis? I'm assuming that UCF played someone decent in the bowl game and won. Fleury says Aiden O'Connell is him. Good breakup though. Good breakup. It's gonna be incomplete, forcing TCU to punt the football, I believe. 4th and 7. There's a hurt Kansas State player, y'all. Can we get our prayer emojis, y'all? We need some prayer emojis. We have a hurt Kansas State player on the field. Let's get some prayer emojis out there, man. We don't want to see that, man. Johnny Kenny, aka Pizza Forever 24, said, "Do you think Ohio State should be number 4 after USC lost?" Yes, yes, they will be. They will be, and they should be, in my opinion. It's not about how. It's not about the loss. It's about how you lost, right? Even if USC lost by like a point, they're probably still not going with 2 losses. Um, but they have a better argument for getting to the playoffs, right? Ohio State only lost one game, and that was to Michigan, who is currently the number 2 team in the nation, right? And there's only one loss. 4th and 7. Here we go. A 55-yarder from the left hash mark. This is a big one right here. All right, the kick is up, and it's gonna be wide left, no good. In. I'm about to say incomplete, but no, it's gonna be no good. Kick is no good, wide left, so TCU cannot get any points on that one. And the Wildcats will have great field position now after that missed field goal. Wide left. Trav says they beat Auburn in the Peach Bowl, 34-27. Okay. And that's the same Auburn team, I believe, who beat Alabama, who gave Bama their only loss of the year, I believe, in 2017. I think Auburn was the only team to beat Bama that year. And then UCF beat Auburn that game. All right, 1st and 10 now for Kansas State. They'll have a sweep motion to number 4. Big time hit, but a gain of 8 yards by Knowles. Johnny says some people are arguing that Alabama should be number 4, OSU should be number 5, but I very much disagree. No, I disagree as well. Ohio State should be number 4. Fleury says, "Man, that would have been an amazing kick if it went in. Yeah, it would have went in if it was good, but it was gone from the word kick." 2nd and 2 now from the 45-yard line. Play action. Howard looking middle, throwing it deep to his right. Scott one-on-one. Open receivers nose. What a catch down to the 15-yard line. What a catch. We have our UST Red Zone Alert presented by not a damn soul. What a big time pass. That went for about 45 yards to Knowles. One-on-one coverage, and he got a dime on it down to the 15-yard line. Here comes Kansas State. You miss a field goal, and guess what? Opportunity calls. Fleury says, man, that would have been an amazing kick if it went in. Yes, sir. Jay Sean Crowder says, hi, what's up, Sean? Quick pass out to number 8, and he'll be hit for a gain of maybe 2 yards. One thing I do like about TCU secondary, those guys know how to tackle. Period. Zach, the potato says, TCU will win because other team cornerbacks are too injured. Maybe. Fleury says, holy, what a catch. Matty says, Bama, Ohio State in the playoffs, they can stay home this year. Second down and 8. They're going shotgun formation, 3 receivers. All right, they'll drop back. Look in middle. Throw middle. Got a guy. Oh, almost intercepted though. Incomplete. Almost intercepted by number 3. Woo, at TCU's defense. I love their defense though. I do. Third and long. Coming up now for Kansas State. Matty Man says, no Alabama, no Ohio State in the playoffs. They can stay home this year. Travis says, that Auburn team with 10-4. Yes, beat Alabama 26-14. All right. So that's probably why UCF claimed, they wanted to claim like, hey, we're national champions because the team that we beat is the only team that beat Alabama. So, but still, that was a good team. UCF, that was a really good team. Third and 8. And have a run to Vaughn, bounce out to the middle, and Vaughn will be up in it. Boy, he had hit in the air and did a cartwheel pretty much. He will not have the first down though. That's a gain of about 7 yards as he got clipped in the air, did a spin. Ooh. Did a front flip pretty much. 4th and 1. Kansas State will go for it. I like that. Go for it. I like the call to go for it. Single back formation from the 7-yard line. And they're going to go ahead and play action. And looking left wide open the tight end catch. And touchdown, Kansas State. Uh-oh. We got a touchdown, Kansas State. From Howard to Ben Sinnott for a 6-yard touchdown catch. Extra point away from a tied ball game. Cue the music. That is something TCU did not want to happen right there. But that 55-yarder was a gamble, in my opinion. That 55-yarder was a gamble. Let's go. Jashawn Cross, I still have the Giants win the division. Oh, really? I do not. I don't know how you can. That math is going to be tough, man. You need the Eagles to really flat out lose everything. And the Giants to win everything. So I don't see that happening. But hey, gutsy hot take, man. Gutsy hot take. Giants, sorry, I couldn't make the Thursday Night Football stream, by the way. My bad. No, you're good, man. You're here right now. That's all that matters, bro. You're here right now. We got 15 seconds left to go in this first quarter, tied at 7. You're here right now. That is all that matters. We have a run back from the end zone. And a big return by number 11. Oh, all the way down to the TCU, I believe, 40-yard line. Good return. Great return. man. Travis says, "Oh, hey, I saw a highlight of that hit you were so jazzed about last night. Oh goodness, that was huge." And the quarterback got right back up. Yes, sir. That was a good hit. I loved it. I loved it. That was football in a nutshell right there. We need more of that going on. Yeah, but he did get up though. Kudos to Rising for getting up. Flurry says the game. Cue the music. That's right, man. Magic Man said the college playoffs spans 12 teams 2024. If it was this year, who would be your 12? I'll let you know after these after the commercials. Duggan was gonna run it and he'll lose about nope, he'll die for a half-yard gain. So that's gonna be it for the first quarter. We have a tie ball game. TCU 7, Kansas State 7. We're going to the second quarter, you guys. Let's get it ready, get it ready, get it ready, y'all. Boy, Juby says, let's go frogs. Travis, I'm not worried. TCU's going to run away with this thing after this. I hear you on that, Travis. So what makes you the Giants are going to the win the division? The Eagles have been running away with that thing. Yeah, man, I feel the same way. Eric Wallace says, morning all. What's up, Eric? Peter said, what's good? That's your guy, huh? PJ said, what's good, Eric? Dark Strike says, well, the Giants won't win the division, but most likely everyone in that division will make the playoffs. I wouldn't say, look, the one team I think still has a chance to not make it is the Giants. I think the Giants are the one team out the NFC East that has a chance to not make the playoffs. I got Cowboys, Eagles for sure, and then I'm still kind of ho hum when it comes down to the Giants. But I think the Commanders make it as well. Jimmy says, "Let's go Frogs." All right, Magic Man. So my top 12 teams, if this were the 2024 season being played right now with these current teams, I would say my top 12 teams is it's gonna be obvious ones. Obviously, Georgia, Michigan, TCU. Um, well, hold on. First of all, here how it goes. The champions will get an automatic bid from the top six. From the top six. So you have your Big Ten, your Big 12, SEC, ACC, Pac-12, and then I'm assuming the eight AAC. I'm assuming the AAC. I could be wrong. Might be one more. Hold on. Big 10, Big 12, SEC, Pac-12, SEC, um, and the AAC. I don't know if the Mountain West is anymore, but I want to say the AAC, which is like Tulane and UCF right now. So those are your six major. So yeah, Big 10, Big 12, SEC, Pac-12, ACC, AAC. Those are your six major conferences in college football. So the championship game will determine the automatic bid for those guys, right? If you win that championship game, you get an automatic bid, and then it'll come down to the other top six teams by probably the college playoff committee. All right. So right now, if we're gonna look at it right now, it would be currently it'll be my opinion. Clemson out the ACC, Michigan out the Big Ten. You have Utah out the Pac-12. That's three teams. Georgia from the SEC. Let's go with Tulane out the AAC, and then let's go with uh, Michigan out the Big Ten. That's your automatic six going in my opinion, right? Big Ten Michigan. Oh, Big Ten Michigan. Big 12. Let's say TCU. We have the AAC. Let's say Tulane. ACC. Let's say Clemson. Um, out of the Pac-12, that'll be Utah, and then out of the SEC, will be Georgia, right? So then now you go to your next six-tier teams, right? Your six teams. You have Ohio State, Alabama, um, Ohio State, Alabama. That's eight teams right there. Let's go with LSU. Let's go with USC. That's 10 teams right there, and we need two more teams. Two more teams, and we'll probably go with Kansas State. They're ranked 10 right now for a reason, and I'm missing one more squad. That's 11 teams right there. I have to really dig down deep. I'll probably make a video out of that too, y'all. Thank y'all for that. I'll make a video out of that. And here comes my bad daughter right now. Say hey, y'all. Say hey. Say what's up, y'all. TCU second and 10 from their own 34-yard line. Duggan drop back. Going for a screen pass. Nowhere to go. Incomplete. Will throw it down. Incomplete. Ah, you kicked the thing, girl. Let me kick at my table. Say hi, y'all. Yo. All right. You gotta get out of here, girl. Stop moving away from my kisses. She don't like kisses at all, y'all. Oh, yeah. Penn State, Johnny. Thank you. Penn State. They're number 8. Yeah, so put in Penn State. There you go. Third and 10 now. It's a big down and distance. Shotgun formation. 3 receivers for TCU. 2 to the left. Duggan drops back, looking left. Pump fake will roll out to his right. Throwing it deep to his right. Got a guy down the sideline. Incomplete. Too high. Too high. TC goes 3 and out, y'all. And here comes K-State with that great defense. They go 3 and out. All right. Get this stepping, girl. Come right back, y'all. All right. All right. We're back, man. Had to kick her out of the game. Had to kick her out. She said, please do. That's the one to be torturing PJ. My daughter be torturing PJ all the time. All right, so we have 4th and 15 now. I guess they must have had get out. All right, big punt. That's a big sky high punt. I like that punt at the 21-yard line. Caught by Kansas State. They're running down the sideline to the 30-yard line to the 35 out of bounds. Carl says, is it just me, but is anyone else disappointed in Kevon Thibodeau? I did say during the draft, someone asked me, who do I think will be a bust? Now, I don't wish bust on anyone fresh out of college. I don't wish that at all. But I did say if there was a bust potential, it is Kayvon Thibodeau. I didn't like his highlight tape in Oregon. I just thought like, it didn't come out and really jaw dropper, right? So, in my opinion, the Eagles will claim the second loss against the Titans. Ooh, so Dark Striker is calling for the Eagles' downfall right now. Here comes K-State, 14:37 to go in the second quarter. From the 33-yard line, they will run it with Deuce Vaughn. Vaughn up the middle will get a nice gain of about 9 yards. What a run by Deuce Vaughn. I'm telling Deuce, please come to New Orleans, my guy. Please come to New Orleans. We need a back like him, man. Uh, Travis says, so if that were this year, Purdue could be in the college football playoff this year. Yes, that is. That is true. Yes. If Purdue somehow found a way to beat Michigan, they would be automatically in the playoffs. I love that. I love that scenario, which means now championship games actually matter again. Second and 2, they're running with Deuce Vaughn to the left. Vaughn, running room, first down, gain of about 6 yards. Boy, he was about to break it, man. He was a shoestring tackle away from taking that to his house. Johnny says Penn State is number 8. Put him in. Yeah, Johnny, I apologize. So it'll be Penn State. But guess what, guys? I'm going to do a video about that probably next week. Then, if I have some time, I will do a video. What if this year was played like 2024 college ball? Oh yeah, first and 10, shotgun formation, no pistol formation. Two receivers to the right. Play action. Howard drop back, going middle, high, got a guy, and Deuce Vaughn. Oh, he dropped it. Deuce Vaughn had it down the seam, and he dropped the football. And what a big hit, too. There's a flag on a play. That better not be. That better not be a personal foul. It better not be. Hold on, I gotta turn this volume up for this one. called targeting. Oh my goodness. Stop that. No, that is so. Oh my goodness. They called targeting on that. That was not targeting. That was Deuce Vaughn. No, no. That's a good hit. That's a good hit. Boy, that drives me out. That drives me. That will drive me. That's a good, clean hit. Now, the sad part is he's not going to be kicked out of it, the game. He will not be kicked out because they will see the review and see that he wasn't targeting. But the sad part is the call will still stand as it is, as a target call, which is BS, in my opinion. BS. That is a BS call right there, man. Giant says hello. Madman says hi. Dark Striker says hi. Carl says, I'm sorry, y'all. Hold on. Miss, say hey a little bit. You guys is crazy. John said, we are Penn State. Madman says, looking forward to that video. It seems like work to pick the 12 teams. I can't wait to see the committee try and figure it out. Dark Striker says, I did know we get a special guest commentator. Oh, yeah. My daughter came in there and wrecked things for a second. Cause you make being a dad look easy, bro. It is easy, man. You just gotta make it look. You gotta just give me two, baby. Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Uh, Eric says, how many games you doing today, Los? We're just doing one game. Oh, good. They reversed it. Okay, they reversed it. Thank you, Jesus, Mary and Joseph. Thank you, College Football Committee. Thank you. They reversed it. There's no targeting call. It's second down. Thank you. I thought it was the call stands regardless, but I was wrong. Okay, I'm glad I am wrong. Let's see. Dark Shark says Peter got PTSD from her. Yeah, she does, man. She does. That's just bad PTSD too. Bad. All right, from the 47-yard line, they go shotgun formation, trips to the right. K-State quick screen out to their tight number 85 will catch and run, and he's gonna get maybe 2 yards in that play. Third and 8 coming up. Madden man says Eagles will get rolled by the Titans. They're carrying 150 plus yards. Eagle weakness is their run defense. We'll find out, man. First, I love scenario two, Carlos. Yeah. Eric says dark. Oh no, his daughter is on the loose again. Travis says, which daughter is it always turning off the internet? Her. The one you just saw. Her. Not my 13-year-old. My 13-year-old wouldn't do that. It's my 3-year-old. Third and 7 now from the 50-yard line. Shot confirmation for receivers. Howard drops back, looking left, throwing left, high, incomplete. Pass broken up by Newton of TCU. Good job right there. I'm sorry, I had the football logo on the wrong team the whole time. Oh man. After that, Travis, that could be the suspect. It is suspect. My bad, Travis. Kansas State had the ball. Now they're about to punt the ball away to TCU. Eric says, no, sir. No targeting. That's right, man. No targeting. Travis says, oh, switch the ball. Thank you, Travis. Yeah, I just noticed it, too. I just noticed it, man, but it's a little too late now. It's going to be TCU football now. All right. The kick is going to be, the punt will be up and high, and we'll get a bounce. It'll take a Kansas State bounce and down at the 6-yard line. So we'll have to see TCU go 94 yards if they want to score a Teddy. And now it's officially TCU's ball again. Actually, I called that. LOL. Let's go, man. But yeah, very interesting right now. If there were a 12-team playoff, which I cannot wait for that, man. So I like the fact that they make these championship games matter now. So and the top four, like for instance, Georgia versus LSU right now. If Georgia loses, they're fine. They don't care about losing. If they lose, they don't even care about it. You know what? It is what it is. We're still in the playoffs. But come 2024, they'll still make the playoffs. But unfortunately, if they lose, they won't have a home game. There will be no home game for them. They'll have to go to a certain team, right? Because they will not have won their division. Can anyone tell me what this emoji is? Is it pink poo? Is it ice cream? What is this thing? I have no idea, Travis. I'm just as lost and bamboozled and confused as you. We have 16 likes, by the way, y'all. We need 14 more likes to get our goal of 30, y'all. Smash that like button for your boy. But so let's say if let's say like Michigan, if Michigan loses to Purdue, let's say that they lose by 1 point, they're like, we don't care, we're still in it. Michigan and Georgia can afford to lose these games, right? Obviously they lose 47 nothing. That's different, but no, I'm saying, but if they lose by, let's be realistic. Purdue beats Michigan by a touchdown or 3 points, or LSU beats Georgia by the same result, touchdown, 3 points, whatever. Georgia and Michigan are still in it. They can care less, right? But they won't be crowned champions of that conference. But in the playoff format in 2024, you lose that game, bye bye to one your automatic bye, because the top four teams who win their conference are gonna have a bye, right? Top four teams who win the conference will have a bye. That's gonna be all said and done. Boom. All right. Check this out now. Um, we have not only will they be in the playoffs, but hold on, not only they lose their division, their conference, excuse me, but they're also probably playing a road game, depending on where their seat is. Let's see, because the after the top four will have a bye week for the conferences. Then you got your next four, the top four. Two will be conference winners, which would be so the best case scenario. Jordan might still have a home game, but in that second round, they will not have a home game anymore. That's crazy, right? So those championship games matter. So Georgia will be probably, let's say Georgia's ranked number 7 and taking on the 10th seed at home. But then that next round, they'll be on the road. That's why that championship game matters a whole lot now. First and 10 for TCU from the 8-yard line. Duggar, nowhere to go. Roll out to his right. Throw to his right. Caught by number 18. Catch and run. For a gain about 7 yards. Making it second down and 3 coming up. Thank you, baby. Milky, milky, right? Mm-hmm. Get a fork just in case. I got Michael, Kenji, and Zumi says, hey, Carlos and PJ. Madman said, the only thing that can make NCAA even better, get rid of these pointless bowl games. There wasn't always a million bowls, and the ones that exist felt important. We got to run by Miller, and he'll be stopped for no gain. Madman said, also, I want to see the Cola Toilet Bowl game where two teams who went winless get to play against each other. That's funny. Someone's getting their first dub, right? Thank you, baby. Someone's getting their first W. Travis, I'm okay with the extra bowl game. Think of them like the NIT in college basketball. I'm okay with too. Give guys another reason to play one more game and another tape for NFL scouts. 3rd and 3 from the 15-yard line. Duggan looking left, throwing out to his left, high for number 1, incomplete to the receiver to Jackson. Be 4th down, 3 and out goes TCU once again. Uh-oh. Don't mind me, y'all. I got a little egg and biscuit for breakfast. The little my wifey cooking for me. Fleur said, Purdue wins. Are they in, or do they need to win by a certain amount? No, Purdue is not getting in regardless. Purdue can win all they want. Purdue's not even ranked. They're not even ranked. They just were blessed to have a division in the Big Ten that's trash right now. So they won that division. We have another timeout called by TCU. I'm assuming. Yeah. So TCU did their last timeout. They tried to get the Wildcats to jump off sides. Wildcats did not jump. Michael says, hey, calls in PJ, what's up, Michael? Said, PJ, what team are you cheering for today? She said, "Go Horned Frogs all day. Let's go." She was like that with USC too last night. Travis says Purdue could win 248 to nothing, and they not getting in. Yep, you're right. They're not getting in. But 2024 comes around. If Purdue is in that matchup against Michigan and they win, they're automatically in the playoffs. So crazy, right? Crazy. I respect that though. Madden Man said the current problem with these extra bowl games over the past 3 years, players are opting out of them in order to save themselves from injury and the combine. So the extra bowl game means nothing. That is true. To those players, it don't mean nothing, but to the players actually playing the game, it means something. Players, oh well, at least we won the Big Ten West. Yeah, the Big Ten West. That's right, the West. The East was Ohio State, Michigan, that crew. Yeah. So you guys won the West. Uh, so hopefully, this scenario happens again in 2024 for the Boilermakers, and they have a chance to go to the playoffs. All right, Kansas State will have good field position, you guys. A chance to take the lead against TCU. Travis says, same with the NIT. They do the same thing. Ben Simmons, anybody? Yeah, Simmons did the same thing. He's like, nah, I mean, with the tournament, I'm out. Travis says, but then again, Ben Simmons is pretty worthless, so maybe a bad example. Madam Man says, Ben Simmons, isn't he still sitting out, saving himself for the second coming or 2055? He's actually playing again. He's actually playing and playing decent the last 2 weeks. All right, TCU will punt the football now from their own 14-yard line, so Kansas State will have some good field position. Maybe the punt is a big punt though. Nice punt. Fair caught at the 40-yard line. Fair caught at the 41-yard line. So great field position for Kansas State, and they got to go 59 yards for a tutty if they want it. Mike says, imagine a baseball park turned into a football stadium again. Fenway Park is going to host the Fenway Bowl weeks from now. For real? Flurry says K-State can put some points on this board here. Decent field position. That's right, man. From the 41-yard line, shotgun formation, three receivers, two to the right. Jet motion to number four. To the right. First down to the 45, to the 40. Still running to the 30-yard line. Down the sideline to the 20-yard line. Oh, what a run by Kansas State. We have our UST Red Zone alert presented by not a damn soul. K-State in the red zone on one play. That went for 40 yards down the sideline by Knowles. All right, they're going empty back formation. Five receivers, trips to the left. Howard drop back, throwing to his right. What a catch by Vaughn. First and goal from the 1 yard line. Oh my goodness. First and goal from the 1 yard line. Ladies and gentlemen. And then we got a touchdown run right at the middle by Mr. Howard. Touchdown! K-State, they take a 13-7 lead. Uh-oh! I smell trouble. Howard with a 1-yard run right up the gut for a tutty. Cue the music. Just like that, 14-7, K-State is on top. And I don't know what's going on with TCU, but they better wake up. Better wake up and pay attention. Johnny says, in my 32-man franchise league, I play against my best friend, who's the last undefeated team in the league at 11-0, and I'm 7-4. If the season ended today, I'm 3 seed in the AFC, and he's number 1 seed in the NFC. Oh, that's dope, man. Madam TCU out here acting like their ticket for the playoffs was already punched. They better wake up. Amen to that. Boxing Day, yep, they were supposed to do it in 2020 and 21, but COVID canceled it this year. It's going to be Louisville and Cincinnati. And that Fenway, that's crazy. Sorgy Story says, what's up, USTN chat? What's up, Sorgy? How's it going, man? Travis says, how funny would it be if UST gave us a behind-the-scenes look? We think he's pushing all the buttons, but in reality, when he says, cue the music, there is a monkey pushing buttons. That would be funny. That would be funny. 14-7 is our score. K-State on top by a touchdown. Uh-oh. Still 10-16 to go in the second quarter. TC's got to make a move right now. They will return it from the end zone. Number 11, down the sideline to the 20, and nowhere to go. He'll be hit for the 21-yard line. That's it. All right. So TCU's got to go. No long ways to go. K-State's had a great field position all game. Magic Man says, Sorgy, Packers legend, cheers. How many teams ranked third in the next to last college ball playoff rankings have failed to reach the college football playoffs? Ooh, I don't know. First and 10. They're going shotgun formation, 3 receivers, 2 to the right, and they will hand off to Miller. Miller, nice run in the middle. Miller still running. Gain of about 15 yards. First down, TCU. And they got to get going, Kadarius Miller. They got to get going. So they said I'm good. Just finished up a live stream, and after the live, we talked with the panel for an hour. Oh, that's awesome, bro. It's Kendra Miller, not Kadarius. It's Kendra Miller. Excuse me, y'all. First and 10 from the 40, from the 35-yard line. Excuse me. Shotgun formation, four receivers, trips to the left. Duggan drops back, throwing it middle high. Incomplete. He had a guy wide open, and Barber had him wide open. A high throw, though. Barber was wide open, but great job by the defensive end. Forcing that ball high. Oh, my goodness. He was wide open. Maybe even for a touchdown. Oh, yeah. He missed them wide open. Second out and 10 now from the 35-yard line. Shotgun formation. We got four receivers, trips to the left once again. Blitz by K-State in the middle. Duggan drops back, throwing it to his left. Incomplete to his receiver, number 18. He was in traffic. Oh, my God. First, it's like 34 degrees where I'm at. Too cold, man. I wish it was like that right now, bro. It's like almost 70 degrees outside where I'm at right now. I hate it. We're in December, and it's 70 degrees outside at noon. All right, here we go. Third and 10. TCU fans trying to pump their guys up. Shotgun formation. We got three receivers, two to the left. With 7 on the play clock. Gotta hurry up. 4, 3, 2, 1. They snap it off in time. Duggar drops back, step in the pocket. He's gonna run for it, and he will go nowhere. And it'll be hit for a gain of 4 yards. That's it. 3 and out. Well, not 3 and out. Pretty much 4 and out for TCU on that drive. K-State's defense. Oh my goodness. These guys are confused. These guys are confused in the line of scrimmage. They were not ready. They were not set. Oh my goodness. 4th and 6. TCU to force to punt the ball again. And it's fair caught at the 24-yard line for Kansas State. Kansas State trying to add on to their 7-point lead. Dun, dun, dun. Man. John says, ooh, in that Madden game I just told you about, it's my quarterback's breakout game. If I can make him go off, he upgrades to superstar development instead of our star, which he is now. Okay, cool. Madman says, to we the Packers, the radio, better days. Charles is 21 here right now. Oh, you guys are lucky. So he says, I like the warmer weather. I think Fenway Bowl was organized by ESPN Events and Fenway Sports Management is sponsored by Wasabi Technologies. We got a run by Deuce Vaughn to the left. It's going to get a gain of about 9 yards. What a run. What a player. I love Deuce Vaughn. I do. It is sponsored by Wasabi Technologies and a Boston-based company. Oh, that's dope. Madden Man says your dad is a legend. I'm number 2 defense and he's number 1 defense. Both our offenses suck, 32 and 28. Ugh. So I tell him I think he's in the kitchen making lunch right now. Man, TCU's playing with fire. Gotta wake up and play this game since Flurry 29. They right. They are playing with fire. They gotta wake up ASAP from the 32-yard line. Shotgun formation, two receivers. Their motion number 85 inside to the right, and they will play action out of that. Howard looking middle, thrown high to the middle. Got a guy. Oh, he just overthrew him 85. He had him wide open. Oh, just overthrew him incomplete. 3rd and 2. My God, that was a touchdown. That was a touchdown. Mike says, imagine the football go beyond the green monster. Crazy, right? That would be crazy. I can't wait to watch that, actually. It's like a great sporting event. Boy, he just fingertipped. He just missed them. 3rd and 2 from the 32-yard line. They go shotgun formation, two receivers. Howard drops back, looking left, throwing in the middle, and has a catch by number 85 for a gain of about 7 yards. First down for Kansas State. All right, they're showing Knowles, the receiver for Kansas State, man. He's on the sidelines crying, man. He might be done. Might have had an injury that's done for the year, man. I hate to see that, bro. I hate to see that for Kansas State and for him personally. All right, they will now run it with number 21 at the middle, gain of about 2 yards, making it second down and 8 coming up. You hate to see that though, man. My guy's on the sideline crying, man. People try to console him. It's definitely knee injury of some sorts, a leg injury that he's favoring, maybe. I don't know what they're talking about on the sidelines, but I know it's tough. From the 40-yard line, they'll go shotgun formation. Got two receivers. Number 21 in the backfield. They will motion number 8. They will run with 21 up the middle, and it's gonna get a nice run of a big hit. Nice run of about 6 yards, making it third and 2. That's getting number 31, not 21. Okay. Imagine football go beyond the Green Monster Filmway. I know, right? Carlos Sorgi used to do radio for the Packers game when they were good. Hey, that's dope, man. Okay, Sorgi. That's awesome, bro. Yes, sir. And we got our hurt Kansas State lineman. A hurt Kansas State lineman, y'all. Let's get some prayer emojis out there. Let's get some prayer emojis, y'all. We already got Knowles out for Kansas State. Let's get some prayer emojis for the lineman, y'all. He is down, holding, I believe, his left ankle. Tressa, who got injured? I missed it. No, number 4 for Kansas State, the wide receiver. I don't know. I didn't see the injury, but obviously something must have happened. He's down, towel over his face, crying. People trying to console him. And he's out for the game. And we got Zach the Potato says football is too long of a season, too many injuries, man. That is the name of the game, though. That's the name of the game. You sign up for that, man. You know that injuries will come. No one has played a full entire season and it's just been fully healthy. Like, oh yeah, everything's great. No, you're gonna have aches and pains. That sport, hockey's the same way, man. You're gonna have aches and pains because of the contact that you put on every single game, man. King, Pookie, Nations, Michigan, and Purdue. Any mean what that means? Michael Kenji Izumi showing that love, man. Showing that love. You guys are awesome, man. K-State has the ball now. Be third and 2. We got prayer emojis, my guy. Y'all. Thank y'all for that, man. Prayer emojis. Oh, it's good old orange juice right there, y'all. Michael says at least for Packers fans in Wisconsin, they got the Bucks to lean on. Yeah, man. That's very true. Uh, yeah, Giannis and the boys are nice. Giannis and them boys are nice, y'all. They're nice. But yeah, TCU's got to wake up, man. Flurry says you and PJ got any predictions for the national chip? Who's gonna play in the big game? Oh, oh. She says Georgia and Michigan. That's too easy. She says Georgia and Michigan. Georgia and Michigan. For I'm gonna say, bruh, the way it's looking right now, I'm gonna say, call me crazy. Call me crazy. I think we'll have a rematch right now of the Big Ten championship. I got Michigan versus Ohio State. I'm going Michigan versus Ohio State. I think Michigan, if they're the 2 seed, they take care of the 3 seed, whether it's TCU or I don't know. I don't know. It all depends on who wins this game. If TCU can win this game and there's no Alabama, if Alabama comes in, it'll be Bama versus Georgia. Who knows, man? I don't know. I don't know. It's weird. Third and 2 for Kansas State from the 45-yard line. They run it with number 31 up the left, and he'll get a first down. Gain of about 8 yards. First down, Kansas State. Putting it on TCU right now with 6.5 to go in this second quarter. I got Director 97 says smash that like button. What's up, Director 97? How you doing, man? Mike says only for all player that almost don't get injured are kickers, punters, and backup quarterbacks. You're right about that. Yep. Are they just playing for the Big Ten championship? Yeah. Michigan's playing for their spot in the playoffs, and Purdue's playing for a Big Ten championship. Yeah. They're running out with 31 to the left again. He'll be up in it for a gain of about 6 yards. Director says, "Let's go TCU." What's up, Director 97? Thanks for the love, man. Dark Strike says, "I smell something fishy in the air for Saints versus Bucks, so I'm predicting Saints win 15-12." Madden Man says, "Saints own the Bucks." Madden Man says, "And Brady is in decline." Ugh. Flurry says, "Bro, imagine Michigan versus Ohio State national championship game. That'll be one of the best sport events of all time." Michael says, "Browns and Texas will be interesting too." Second down and 4, shotgun formation, two receivers to the right, and they will hand off. Nope, play action. And Howard, step in the pocket. Howard will be sacked. He'll go down for a big sack, loss of 2 yards, making it 3rd and 6. So finally, TCU can get in there and sack Howard. 3rd and 6 now. Now we have a third and the obvious pass down where Kansas State has kind of been avoiding all game. 3rd and 7 from the TCU 43-yard line. Let's see what can happen. All right, we got empty back formation. 4 receivers, trips to the right. A drop back, quick throw out to number 85, screen, and he'll miss the first down by 1 yard. Good job, though. It's 4th and 1, and I do believe Kansas State will go for it. And that was almost a face mask on TCU. Almost a face mask. Jordan says, "Nice sack." That's right, brother. But now they got that 4th and 1 coming up. You got to make that tackle, though, man. Are you doing the Big Ten championship games? Is Johnny? No, I'm not. No, I am not. Madman says, "Ooh, no, I don't want to see Ohio State or Alabama in the playoffs. Definitely not the championship game." 4th and 1. They're going I formation. And they'll go ahead and run it with Vaughn. Vaughn will be hit for no gain. TCU stops them. TCU stops them. Turnover on downs. It will be Horned Frogs football. But my thing is, why run it with Vaughn when you've had number 31 getting the whole entire drive running that ball? Vaughn could not get the first down. Turnover on downs, and now TCU has good field position. Giants says, "Unfortunately not. I wish." Dirty says, "Great job, Big D." Yeah, man. If TCU can win, we can eliminate Alabama. So we got to find out. But right now, I'm going to say hot take. I'm going to go with Ohio State beating Georgia, and I'll go with Michigan beating TCU. Hot take. Gunner throwing to his left. Wide open, number 1. Johnson catch and run to the 40, to the 35. A fumble! He fumbled the ball! It's going to be Kansas State football! Johnson, their best receiver, just fumbled the football. Kansas State gets on top of it, and it's going to be Wildcats football. Johnson had a nice play down the sidelines. Way too many juke moves. Oh, K-State with the recovery. Oh, you got to be more careful. Got to be more careful, man. Wow. 1st and 10 for Kansas State. We have a K-State injury, though, on their defense. Director says, "What the fudge cake?" And they had it in great field position. Johnson, way too many juke moves, man. Way too many juke moves. Flores says, "Fumble." How was late hit? How was late hit on quarterback? There's a late hit on the quarterback? I don't think so. I didn't see it. Magic Man says, damn, man, hit the R1 button and protect the ball. Sheesh. Yeah, he went for the juke moves, and Johnson is not that kind of wide receiver to be doing juke moves. So he says TC's got to get their heads in the game. Zach, how was that not a late hit? Okay, I didn't see it. All right. I didn't see the late hit. Maybe I have to go back and look at it again. But that K State defender does get up. It's going to be Kansas State now. Said just when you thought they were getting ready to move the ball, come on, guys. So from their own 31-yard line, Wildcats are back on the field. They're going shotgun formation, two receivers to the left, and they will run with Deuce Vaughn. Vaughn, nice run, gain of about 4 yards. Second down and 6 coming up with 3:40 to go. And I do believe that K State will get the football at halftime as well. Johnson, I know it's only 1:30, but I really want a cheeseburger. Bro, it's never too late. Oh, look, here comes Johnson now getting the football, and he's going to hold on to it. It's too late for all that, man. Second down and 6 now. Shotgun formation, three receivers, two to the left. Vaughn in the backfield for K State. And they will run with Vaughn, and Vaughn spin move to the left, but nowhere to go. He'll be down. Badminton, thoughts on Cincinnati's coach coming to the Badgers? I don't know why these guys do it. I know they do it for the money, man, but I don't like when guys just leave programs after 1 year. I understand the money is much better, but don't you want a legacy, man? Don't you want a legacy? Don't you want to be that guy that brings the Bearcats into prominence? He goes to Wisconsin, I guess it's all right. Third and 6, shotgun formation, four receivers. But I understand though. Look, I never will doubt anyone taking money. I never will. Get your money, man. Third and 6, shotgun formation, three receivers. Howard drops back. Howard throwing middle, going high. Got a wide open guy. First down. What a catch by the receiver at the 30-yard line. Wow. That goes for 40 yards in the air. Jump ball and Mr. number 85 with it. Wide open. How did he get so open? One-handed snag, too, by Warner. What a catch, man. How did he catch that with one hand? First down, K-State. They can score, you guys, and get the ball after halftime, too. So it's a big possession. At the 29-yard line, that goes for 40 yards, bro. Oh, with the left hand. Yeah, he caught that. Oh, hold on. Hold up. There might be review. Let's see. Let's see where the football. Oh, it's going to be incomplete. It's going to be. Hold on. Does TCU have any timeouts, though? They're out of timeouts. Is this a review by the committee? He dropped that football. That's incomplete. That is incomplete. Flurry says, as a review. It's going to be incomplete. Oh, it's going to be incomplete, y'all. I just saw the replay. It's going to be incomplete. Oh. But yeah, Magic Man. Hey, look, get your money. I'm not mad about anyone getting money. I'm not hating. But I'm saying sometimes, it's easy for me to say that because I'm not in that position. But honestly, if you're making good money and you're comfortable and your family's comfortable, man, and you got a good thing going in Cincinnati, now look, Deion Sanders already has money. I would assume all those Aflac commercials he's doing, man, he's got money. So I don't know why he's leaving. That made me real sad, leaving Jackson State to go to Colorado. I'm very sad about that. I hope not, man. I hope he changes his mind and stays in Jackson State because for the culture, for the culture, honestly. Uh, Mike's the same as Deion Sanders, man. So I really want to see why Sanders can do. I really want to see what Sanders can do with a D1 score. I'm telling you, hey, Colorado will be top 25 next year for sure in 2 years. He Deion Sanders is gonna bring all those guys with swag to Colorado. He might bring half his players from Jackson State to Colorado. If Jackson State could compete with the Division 1 teams, the main Division 1 teams, I think Jackson State was ranked number 11 in the nation. Fleury says, follow the money. Somebody's from yesterday's chat. Yep, follow the money, man. Like I said, at least primetime going Rocky Mountain High. That's right. Fleury says, okay, review. If that is the truth, then that is great for you. Yep. Oh, and they say it's going to be incomplete. Incomplete will be fourth down. Call was reversed. Incomplete. Oh, I thought he caught it, but it's going to be incomplete. That was a bomb. Wide open, but it was a bad pass by the quarterback. So now Kansas State forced to punt the ball. That's a big play. That's a huge play. TCU football, they're going to have over 2 minutes to score some points, but so far, K-State has been putting TCU in some bad situations in this game. All right, another big kick. Fair caught at the 21-yard line. Oh, no, he didn't fair catch it. He caught it and then got tackled. So, yeah, he got hit as soon as he caught it. So it's going to be TC football. They've got 2 minutes and about 9 seconds to go. What can they do? Let's find out, man. Director says, let's go, TCU. I need some points, boys. With 2:09 to go from the 20-yard line. Shotgun formation, four receivers, trips to the left. Duggan drops back. Nope, he'll hand it off. A draw play to Miller. Miller would get maybe 3 yards in that run. Gotta hurry things up now. Under 2 minutes to go in this game. Under 2 minutes in this first half, excuse me. Go pistol formation, four receivers. K-State's on top 14-7 right now. Play action. Here comes Duggar. Looking middle, throwing the middle. Caught by number 11, and he'll go down for a nice gain toward the 45-yard line. Big time gain of 22 yards by Davis. So we're hurrying these things up now to the 44-yard line. They can go shotgun formation again. Four receivers. Trips to the right. Duggar. Quick throw out to the middle. Caught by number 4. Big hit by K-State, but he holds on to the football. Gain of 9 yards. Got to hurry things up. They have no timeouts. TC with no timeouts. That's Barber with the catch, by the way. All right, we're going with shotgun formation. Four receivers. Second down and 1. Blitz by K-State to the middle, and they run with Miller. Big time run by Miller to the 30-yard line. Down. It's going to be a nice play of about 15 yards. That's not Miller. That's number 3, the Mercado. So from the K-State 31-yard line, shotgun formation for receivers. And now we got a timeout, Kansas State. K-State said, hold on, brother. Woo! And the head coach TCU is fired up. K-State needs a breather. They call a timeout. K-State needs a breather. Fleur said if TCU can at least tie the game going to halftime, that'll be ideal. Yeah, for sure. But everything changed when TCU went for that 55-yarder. They went for a 55-yarder, and they missed it wide left. And since then, things have changed. Mike says, I'm really interested in your upset of the week tomorrow, Carlos. Hey, I got it right last week. I said Jaguars to beat the Ravens. I called it. I said my upset of the week was Jaguars over the Ravens. I sure did. So I will let you guys know if I don't do a show, I will post it in my community section again, you guys. I will post my picks and predictions in my community section again if I don't do a show. First and 10 from the K-State 31-yard line. Shotgun formation, three receivers, two to the left. Duggan drops back, roll out to his left. He's going to run for it. He's going to run to the 30 and down out of bounds at about the 27-yard line, gain of 3 yards. And that's smart, though. Got out of bounds because you have no timeouts. That was smart. Second down and 7. Tries to do you remember was that 55-yarder even long enough and just wide or wide and short? No chance at all. It had a shot. It was long enough. But you could tell as soon as it kicked it, it was going towards the left as it kicked it, but it wasn't badly kicked. Duggar up the middle, caught by number 19, and tick. Time is ticking now with 51 seconds. They got to get a first down. It's third down, and about four. Third and three, excuse me. They're going shotgun formation, four receivers with 40 seconds to go. Duggan drops back, looking left, thrown to his left, caught, and out of bounds. They say, oh, incomplete. He didn't catch it. They say Davis didn't keep both feet in. All right, let's see. Is there a replay coming? Or are they going with a field goal unit? They're going with the field goal unit. I don't know, man. A 42-yarder from the left hash mark. They're rushing this. The kick is up. And it's going to be good for TCU. Making it 14-10. Hey, they got points on before the half, though. So that makes a difference right there. Third says, I got UNC tonight. I think they might win outright. Any thoughts? I picked Clemson. Clemson's defense is going to shut North Carolina down, I think, in my opinion. Um, and I think Clemson's run game is really going to be their O line. It's going to really demolish North Carolina's front four. So I'm going with Clemson in a close battle. Close battle though. Going with Clemson in a very close game. Travis, do you remember? Yeah, the 55-yarder was wide left, but it wasn't that wide when he kicked it and missed it. He had the distance for sure. Travis don't have to have both feet in college football. One is enough. Yeah, they didn't even do a replay. I didn't even see replay, so he must have just flat out didn't catch it. Mike says a 55-yarder is almost possible for an average kicker unless the kicker is Justin Tucker. Yeah. Turner says 3 points for TCU. That's right, man. TCU finally got points on the board. So 14-10 with 29 seconds. Now K-State has two timeouts. Wildcats have two timeouts, so they could get in field goal range. It's gonna be returned by K-State for the 15-yard line, and they will run it. And it's gonna be down to the 31-yard line. Here we go. Sorgy Story says, okay, I'm back. Left for a few minutes. No, you good, brother. How's it going, man? How's it going? All right. Here we go. First and 10 now from the 30-yard line. They got 25 seconds to play with, so they're going shotgun formation. We got three receivers bunched to the left outside wide. Howard drops back. Howard looking middle. He'll roll up in the step in the pocket. Gonna run to his right to the 35 and goes out of bounds to the 37-yard line. All right. 18 seconds though. They lost 7 seconds and only got 6 yards. So I finally got Marcus Mariota off waivers in my fantasy team. Hey, that's awesome. Second down and four coming up now from the 36-yard line. Shotgun formation, three receivers, two to the right. Howard drops back. We roll out to his right. Howard is going to be sacked by TCU. And that might have done it. That might do it for the first half. And it will be halftime because of that sack. So TCU with a little momentum on their side going into halftime. But when we come out, I believe it will be Kansas State football. No, our lives will be TCU ball. Excuse me. I apologize. After halftime will be TCU football. All right, so we have a 14-10 halftime score. Kansas State on top of TCU, 14-10. Let's go, man. What a game. Director says halftime, boys. Yes, sir. It's halftime. It's halftime. And can I get a hashtag Bobby Rubin? It is Saturday afternoon, and I know we sipping on something soon. Hashtag Bobby Rubin. What are we sipping on? Let's go. Fleur says, who's your guys' favorites for the Super Bowl? Mine is going to be, I'm still saying Buffalo over San Francisco. But, man, Kansas City might come back and win it all again. So, look, I got the 49ers out the NFC, and I got the Bills out the AFC right now. I got the AFC winners winning it all, the Buffalo Bills, as of right now. That's my pick. Fleur said, "Who's your guys' favorite for the Super Bowl, man?" Yeah. Dirty says, "Nice sack again." Yes, sir. Dirty says, "Halftime, boys." Mike says, "K State could have nailed it." Well, they tried to have two timeouts in their pocket, but they got sacked. That was it, man. Michael says, "K State could have nailed it." Yep. All right, we got Travis 303, our first hashtag Bobby Rubin says sipping on some Dr. Pibb. Sip it on some Dr. Pibb. Tip it on some sip it on some Dr. Pibb. That's right. What are we sipping on, you guys? It is Saturday afternoon. I know we sipping on something soon. Let's go, man. What are we sipping on? Ladies and gentlemen, what are we sipping on? Let me know in the comment section down below, what are we sipping on? Right now we're at 19 likes, by the way, y'all. We're just 11 likes away from our goal of 30, y'all. The rest I took UNC plus 75, so I'm getting points. Like you said, it's going to be a close game. Points count. You're right, brother. You're right. That is smart, though. That is smart, because that's Now I went with Clemson to outright money to win it. I am taking a chance, but I think Clemson's going to win that game. Close game, though. Yeah. Yo, I got Michael Kenji. Zuma says hashtag Bobby Rubin sipping on some Fago firework. Hey, sip it on some Fago. Tip it on some sip it on some Fagos. Yes, sir. Flurry says hashtag Bobby Rubin Prime. Hey, sipping on some Prime, huh? Sip it on some Prime. Tip it on some sip it on some Prime. Daniel McKean says hashtag Bobby Rubin sipping on some lemonade. Yes, sir. How sweet it is to be loved by you. Sip it on some lemonade. Tip it on some sip it on some lemonade. Dark Striker 628 says hashtag Bobby Rubin sipping on some hold up flavor water. Yo, sip it on some flavor water. Tip it on some sip it on some flavor water. Dark Striker, what flavor is it, man? What flavor is it? Let me know. What flavor you got, man? I also got my hashtag Bobby Rubin coming up, y'all. Hold on. Let's type it in. All right, yeah, we're sipping on some orange juice around here, man. Hashtag Bobby Rubin. I'm sipping on some orange juice, you guys. Sip it on that OJ. That's right, man. The rest is what I might do is put 80% on USC, 7.5, and 20% on USC money line. Hey, there you go. Dark Strikes is cherry flavor at the moment. Tenfold. It's not that bad, I'll tell you. Like I say, is that clear fruit? All right, y'all, coming right back, you guys. Coming right back. Hold it down. Hashtag Bob Rubin. What are we sipping on, y'all? Let me know in the chat. What are we sipping on this Saturday, beautiful Saturday afternoon? Might take my kids to the park today, y'all. It looks so good outside. Hold it down, PJ. What's up? What's up? Fleur said, what's PJ sipping on? Says some of the oranges you got, Los. All right, here you go. Yeah, some of the oranges I got. There you go. There you go. All right, now. Chill out. There you go. Said I'll drink alcohol now, PJ. Oh, it's too late, man. When she get to sipping, y'all, she get to floating. I'm like, literally, like, you weigh, how much you weigh again? Like point 0.7 pounds. She get to floating, y'all. She get to floating, floating. Uh, Dark says, Peter seems like wants a little bit of the bubbly kind of drink. Oh, yeah, she does. She gets down. She gets down, my brother. She gets down. Um, you're too young to drink, PJ. So I got a running teaser going on. TCU plus 3.5, UNC plus 7.5, and UCF over 48.5. Oh, all right, here we go, y'all. Get my early morning sneezes out the way, y'all. Whew. This game means so much, though, man. If this game, look, I think if TCU still loses and it loses close, they're probably still in it, maybe. But I'm telling y'all, Bama has only 2 losses all year, you guys. That's it. And one was from a game-winning field goal on the road, and one was from a two-point conversion being scored on them on the road. Their losses are great losses. 2 road games by Tennessee and LSU, who are both in the top 15 right now. Hell, top 10, I believe. So if TCU loses game and they lose it, let's say they lose by 2 scores, right? I do believe that they will put Alabama in the college football playoffs at the number 4 seed. I do believe that, y'all. I strong hardly believe that. Marcus, I just want to see LSU upset Georgia. Boy, that'll play a big role too. If LSU beats Georgia, Michigan beats Purdue, Michigan's gonna be number 1, Georgia will be number 2. If TCU loses, Ohio State will be 3. If TCU loses bad, Ohio State will be 3, and it will have Alabama 4. It'll be Alabama versus Michigan. It'll be Ohio State versus Georgia. Just telling you, so TCU's better win this. They better win this game. They better win this game. That's all I know. Smash that like button for your boy, man. We're at 19 likes right now. They're showing Clemson highlights. They don't look good though. Clemson does not look good. Jerry Bob is a hashtag Bobby Rubin sipping on some water. Hey, sip it on some water. Tip it on some sip it on some water. Sipping on that water, man. So TCU will get the ball at the halftime. I apologize. I really thought it was Kansas State, but TCU will get the ball at the halftime. They gotta do things and do things right now. Do things and do things now, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go, y'all. How are we feeling tonight, man, or today? 30 says 68% of the bets are on TCU. Oh, yeah. Madam Miss, I'm late, but hashtag Bobby Rubin. Hot cocoa with peppermint snaps. Hey, I like that. I wish I could be sitting back sipping on some hot cocoa, but right now it's like 70 degrees where I'm at. Sip it on hot cocoa. Tip it on some sipping hot cocoa with the peppermint snaps, man. I like that. That sounds so good right now. Flurry29 says hashtag Bob Rubin sipping on Michigan fans' tears after the game. Yes, sir. Let's go. He said Purdue's gonna beat Michigan. Hey, you know what? Anything can happen, man. Anything can happen. Let's go, man. All right, let's get back to this YouTube stuff, y'all. I'm thinking about. I'm probably not gonna put TJ through all that, man. Not at late notice. I'm probably just gonna go ahead and post my picks on the community board. I'll probably post my picks on the community board for sure. Um, and I will post later on tonight what game we're doing tomorrow. We're either doing the Chiefs and Bengals or we're doing the Dolphins and Niners. I'm leaning on Dolphins and Niners if I can see that game. I'm trying to after this I'll check and see if I can get that game, you guys. Mike says hot cocoa sounds good, but I like it with just milk. Uh, yeah, I'm the same way. Milk and the hot cocoa, yeah. I'd rather milk than water. I know that. At my job, all we have is water, a water machine, and I don't feel like heating up milk. So I got a Dr. Pepper challenge. These challenges, I don't like them. Cringy, man, real cringy. Very cringy. Uh, all right, let's see. You got this the white girl and the white guy about to throw these Dr. Pepper footballs. Who's gonna win? Let's find out. Are you ready? Are you ready? You ready, ma'am? All right. Ready, set, go. Oh, they're both winding up right now. I think you're tied at one. Oh, the thing went. Oh, I can't even see. It's three to. Oh, but the girl right now is whooping ass. The guy came back now. Got a lot going on. Dang. Damn. Throwing darts now. Oh, the guys. I think the guy's winning. I can't tell. It's a very close game. Oh. Oh, the guy won. So yeah, the guy won. Okay. I couldn't even tell the score. It was kind of blurry. I know the girl had 11, so he must have had 12. All right. Well, good for the guy. Daniel Yari. Fleury says 1,700 subscribers, almost there. That's right, brother, almost there. Mike says Dolphins versus Niners, McDaniels versus Shanahan, aka the Apprentice versus the Master. Yeah, that's gonna be a great matchup. Dolphins and Niners could easily be a Super Bowl matchup, easily. And the Dolphins have been on a roll lately, y'all. Let's not count out the Dolphins in the AFC. They've been on the roll, man. We got some really good teams though. Bengals, Chiefs, Dolphins, Bills, some really damn good teams out there in the AFC that can dominate. Whatever you want to do. mean, you know, I'm gonna say yeah, but I mean, it really up to you how you feel. Let's go. Dolphins going to Super Bowl says Magic Man. Hey, I would love that. I would not mind that at all. I wouldn't mind Miami in the Super Bowl. I would not mind that at all. Uh, the way that Tua's been throwing that rock lately, man. The way that they've been playing, their was always good. Their defense last year, I was really geeked up about. I'm not even gonna lie. Their defense last year, I was geeked up about. So I feel like them bring that same defensive tenacity this year, getting their offense together, which they did. They got Tyreek Hill, and now they got Jalen Waddle acting a fool too. Yeah, and it looks like a great pairing out there in Miami. And sky's the limit. It's all about that crazy NFC. What are we gonna get, man? What are we gonna get? You know about Philadelphia. We know about Philly. Uh, let's see, boy. Philly is the only for sure team I'm for sure about that can make a deep threat in the NFC. And the Cowboys. Only problem is if the Cowboys can't get the number one seed in the NFC East, their first game will be on the road, most likely against either the Buccaneers or the Saints, whoever wins that division. Which will be tough for the Cowboys. Um, so they gotta find a way to win their division against Philadelphia. Will it happen? I'm not quite sure. They're already about 3 games back because they did lose. Although they're only 2 games out of the loss column, they're 3 games back because so far they had the tiebreaker belongs to Philadelphia. So only 2 teams, no 3 teams. Excuse me, y'all. 3 teams. I apologize. The Niners. The Niners are my most legit favorite. That's why I got them going to the Super Bowl. Um, only 3 teams: Giants. I mean, excuse me. Niners, Eagles, and Cowboys are the only 3 teams I think have a legit shot. Maybe the NFC South winner. And right now, Buccaneers also have a decent shot. That's only 3.5 teams. I'm really, you know, the AFC is wide open, y'all. The AFC is anyone. I mean, even the Ravens, Titans can come back up there. They look good. So, that interesting. There are 58,552 best placed, and TCU got 39,815 to K-State's 18,737. Okay. So as sad Coach fan, I'm just watching the rest of the league, man. Flurry, it's all good, man. It's all good. You guys are still fighting for a wild card spot, so because you're not winning the division. Titans got that on lock. Madden says, please have a revenge game. The 49ers Dolphins Super Bowl was the first game that made me cry. Oh no. Why did it make you cry, man? You're a Dolphins fan, huh? Said go Dolphins. Magic Man. What was that? Hold on. Was that Dan Marino? Yes, fun fact, that was the only Super Bowl that Dan Marino played in. Yes, you're right about that. That was his second year in the league. Wasn't that 84, right? 1984? His second year in the league, and he never went back. Never went back. So never take losing in a Super Bowl for granted. Like, oh, I'm young, I'll get back over there. No, Dan Marino, who I believe is the greatest quarterback of all time, he is my GOAT quarterback. And he only went there one time. All right, y'all. Hashtag Bobby Rubin. What are we sipping on, you guys? Let me know in the chat before we get up out of here with the hashtag Bobby Rubin. So the third quarter is among us, you guys. The third quarter is here. You know, these halftimes last freaking forever, man. I hate them for college football. Yeah, man. Just never take losing a Super Bowl for granted. No matter what age you are, no matter what program you're with, no matter what organization you're with, never take it for granted, man. You always want to go back. All right, we got a kickoff, and TC will return it from the end zone. Why? Number 11 will be hit at the 13-yard line. That's it. I don't know why he returned it, but he was too deep in the end zone to return it back. I wouldn't have done it. All right, so they're spotlighting Quentin Johnson right now, who's had a great game outside of that fumble he had. All right, so from the 13-yard line, here comes TCU. Madman says, I know. That's right, man. TCU is 5-0 when trailing in the second half. Most wins without a loss in FBS. That's crazy. All right, they're going pistol formation. So they've been in this situation before, you guys. They're going pistol formation for receivers from the 13-yard line. Here we go with 14:55 to go in this third quarter. Let's go. Can TCU have a bounce back game? They will run it with Miller up the middle, and Miller will get no gain. No gain on that play. And now they're kind of going no huddle. They're kind of going no huddle here. Second down and 9. They're going shotgun formation for receivers from the 14-yard line. Duggar, audibling. All right, he's going to drop back. Look left, throwing it deep to his left. One-on-one. Number 11. It's going to be incomplete. Great defense on Davis by K-State. Making it 3rd and 9. Went for the kill shot on that play, but great defense. It was one-on-one, incomplete. 3rd and 9 coming up from the 14-yard line. They got to get this first down. Shotgun formation. We got 3 receivers, 2 to the left for TCU. All right, and Decker will drop back, looking left, looking middle now. Roll out to his right from behind. Watch out! And ball is hit from behind. Did they call it a fumble? They called it a fumble, now a safety. Hold on, they called it a safety? It wasn't a forward pass? Whoa, they called it a safety. We got to see the replay again. Hold on. Decker rolled out to his right, went to pass the football. Oh, it was tipped out of his hands, went backwards. Yes, it is a fumble. It's going to be Kansas State football with the safety. Wow. It is going to be a safety. They're going to review it. But from what I'm seeing is Duggan did not want to throw that football. He jumped in the air as he was throwing a ball. He never released it to throw it. So it was blocked away by number 41. And the lineman for TCU got on top of it for a safety. Yeah, Duggan never wanted to throw the football. He pump faked in the air. Oh, man. He pump faked in the air, trying to throw it to Miller, the running back. But he kind of brought it back in and hesitated and did not throw it. And it was slapped out of his hands with no forward action at all. None. That is a fumble recovered by Kansas State in the end zone. It's going to be a safety, and it'll be Kansas State football. Jordan says, when it's not your day, it's not your day. What the fudge cake? Janae Bobby says, wow, amazing play by 41. Source says, back again, my dad had a question for me, and I was answering it. Then lunch was served. I got pizza and salad that I'm about to eat. Yes, sir. So he says, I got to go. Have a good day. Yes, sir, Sorgy. Flurry says, safety, K-State 16 to 10. Man. Oh, no, they said the pass was going forward, so it's incomplete instead. Oh, lucky break right there. Lucky break. So the call was reversed. Lucky break. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I thought that was I thought it was a fumble. I didn't see the football going forward. He just kept it there. It wasn't a forced throw. He tried to pump fake. It got swept out of his hands. I don't get it. TC will go ahead and punt out to Kansas State. Big punt. Fair caught at the 36-yard line. So we have Kansas State football still up by 4, 14 to 10. I said, wish it was a 1-point safety. So I said, if Kansas State pulls off the upset against TCU, the playoffs will be getting interesting. You're right, man. Travis says, man, TCU, what are you doing losing to these punks? We know what dog you want in this fight. First and 10. Shotgun formation. We got three receivers, excuse me, two to the left. They're motioned out with number 8 to the right, and he'll be hit for a gain of about 4 yards. Generic Obama said that's a bull call. That was punched out 100%. Yeah, I feel the same way. I thought it was a safety. But it said ball was going forward. I guess, man. Second down and 6 now for Kansas State from their own 42-yard line. Shotgun formation, three receivers, two to the right. They will play action, throw it out to the left, and be caught by number 85. It's going to be caught for a first down, gain of 7 yards. First and 10 now for Kansas State from their own 49-yard line. Shotgun formation. We got trips to the right, play action to Vaughn. Looking to the right, caught by number 34. Oh, down the seam. First down by Sinnott. Wow, what a throw. What a seam route, man. Wide open was the fullback down at the 22-yard line. No, excuse me, at the 25-yard line of TCU. For receiver, shotgun. Howard going middle for the touchdown. Caught! Touchdown, Kansas State, number 3. What a play from Howard to Garcia. R.J. Garcia with a 25-yard tutty for Kansas State. They go up 20 to 10. Kill the music. Goodness. Oh my goodness, y'all. So all I gotta say is, oh my goodness. 21 to 10 is our score. Up by 11 points now. Their biggest lead of the game. Michael says, we got USC vibes in this game. Fleury says, TCU can't afford to give up points here. Fleury says, 2-score lead. Cue the music. That's right, man. 2-score lead and cue the music. Travis says, I will not root for anybody but those losers in purple. Wait a minute. Looks at the scoreboard. Dope. There's too much purple. Like there's purple hell. George says, we got issues today, man. Johnny says, wow. Mike says, we got USC vibes in this game. TCU can't afford to give up points here. And they did. And they did. So it'll be TCU football down by 11 now, ladies and gentlemen. Down by 11. When it was USC and TCU who needed these wins the most, badly. They both badly needed these wins. And USC laid an egg against Utah, and now here comes TCU. Like their championship games matter the most. It'll be another win over a decent squad, right? Tough right there. That's a tough look right there. All right, here we go. Kansas State right now is hyped up right now on the sideline. They are hyped up. So said TCU has another 3-and-out. K-State can't run away. Kansas State can run away with this one. Uh-oh. Madam Man says, TCU, what are you doing? You're gonna let Alabama and Ohio State in. Aren't you shame? Aren't you shame? Well, I did say if returned by TCU down at the 33-yard line. I don't like that kickoff. Why did they squib it? That was dumb. Sorry, y'all. First 10 out for TCU. They'll run it with Miller to the left, and he'll get a gain of about 2 yards. Second down and 7 now for TCU. All right, shotgun formation, 3 receivers. They're running against Miller. Pass out to the left. He'll get no gain on that run. What are you doing? Back-to-back runs, huh? Back-to-back runs, I see, right? Third and 7 now for TCU. Third and 7. Shotgun formation. Got 4 receivers. Trips to the right. Duggan dropping back. He'll be hit and sacked from behind. Never saw it coming. K-State once again with a big-time sack. K-State going crazy right now. The sideline, the fans all going dumb. Wow. That's all I can say is wow right now for this game. 4th and 16. right, we got punt now. And bobbled away! It's been bobbled by K-State. It's gonna be received by TCU. No, K-State. The punt returner bobbled the handoff, the catch, excuse me, and TCU gets on top of it. It's gonna be TCU football. He fair caught at the 28 and he lost it. And TCU would jump all on it. Wow. It remains TCU football. But this time in K-State territory. Wow, 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 wow. Yo, Easy P said, you think if TCU loses this Vols will have a slight chance? No. I say no. Um, because right now I think they're below Alabama, I believe. Bama's 6 and TCU 7, both with 2 losses. Tennessee did beat Bama head to head, but there is no Henning Hooker. Hooker's out for the year. That might play an issue for the 30-yard line of Kansas State. Duggan going deep to his right. Wide open is going to be his number 17 for a catch at the 10-yard line. First down, gain of 20 yards. And we have our UST Red Alert presented by Not a Damn Soul. This is the biggest break in a lifetime. Mike says chaos has ensued in this game. It has, but now, but TCU now has to score what they have issues today with. From the 9-yard line, first and goal for the 9. Shotgun formation, 2 receivers to the left. Duggan's going to run it to his right, and he will stay in the middle and be hit for a gain of maybe 2 yards. That's it. Second and goal from the 7-yard line. Wow. Bobble catch. A bobble catch. Second and goal. All right, second down and goal from the 7-yard line. TCU goes shotgun formation, 2 receivers to the left. Duggan, hand off to middle, up the middle. Miller pass out to the right. Miller's got the corner. The end zone touchdown, Miller. And TCU right back in this game. They can thank the football gods. Kendra Miller with a 6-yard touchdown for TCU. Kill the music. My, oh my. Boy, the college football gods answered a prayer for TCU just like that. 21-17 is our score. Boy, you feel bad for that Kansas State guy, man. He muffled the punt. Mike says TCU be like, we ain't USC, y'all. Thursday says, we are not done yet. TCU, let's go. He said, let's go. We are not done yet, ladies and gentlemen. Said we ain't going nowhere. We ain't going nowhere. We can't be stopped now. It's just bad boy for life. Here we go, y'all. Let's go. Ron says PJ. So what's up, Ron? Last year they said Baylor beat Oklahoma State. Yeah. In the Big 12 championship game last year, it was Baylor. Horned Frogs are plus 104 in the second half. One of the best in all of college football. All right, they'll go ahead and kick out TCU now. I mean, to K-State. K-State will get it from the 3-yard line. They will return it from the 3. And we got to run to the 20, down to the 28-yard line. It's going to be Kansas State. Porter. Ron says, go TCU. Director said, we are not done yet, y'all. We're not done by a long shot. Not done by a long shot. All right, number 8 now. I catch it. And down the sideline he goes. He was out of bounds way beyond us. So think it could be a gain of about 5 yards. Let's see where they place it at. I thought he went out of bounds early. It's Brooks, the one who muffled the punt. No, they said it's a nice gain of 6 yards, so he did not go out of bounds quickly. If the TCU stops them there, they can take the lead before the fourth. Yep, with 8:41 to go in this third quarter, have 8:41 and going down this fourth quarter. We got pistol formation, 2 receivers to the left from the 34-yard line, second down and 4. All right, they'll go ahead and run with Vaughn up the middle. Vince, no, I'm about to say Vince Vaughn. Deuce Vaughn, a gain of about 6 yards, first down, Kansas State. First and 10. They're going empty back formation. 3 receivers to the left. Howard drop back. Howard step in the pocket, throw middle, and almost intercepted. Incomplete. Pass was broken up by TCU. Good job on that one. Boy, almost intercepted. Ooh. Almost intercepted, but it was broken up though. Second down and 10 for Kansas State with 7:56 to go in this third quarter. What a game this has turned out to be so far. They're going shotgun formation, 2 receivers. They motion Brooks to the left, and they will hand off to Vaughn. Vaughn get a gain of about 3 yards for Kansas State, making it third and 7. I got Nick Perez says for how close it is to Fort Worth, it sounds like Kansas State travels well. They sure do. I heard the crowd roaring after one of the calls. I took my TV off of mute, and I was like, dang, that Kansas State crowd is loud. So yeah, they travel very well, man. Third and 7 for Kansas State. From their own 43-yard line, they go shotgun formation. We've got 3 receivers, 2 to the left. All right, Duggan. We'll roll out to his right. Duggan is going to run for the first down. He will get it and more. First down, gain of 8 yards. What a roll. He rolled out to his right, and broke one tackle. He's off to the races. First and 10 now. Here we go. A pass out to the right to Brooks, and he got 1 foot in for a gain of about 4 yards. Making it second down and 6. All right, second down and 6 coming up now. They're going shotgun formation, 2 receivers to the left. All right, here we go. And he'll get out to Vaughn. Vaughn up the middle. Gain of about 3 yards, making it third and 3 or third and 2. Let's see where they spot him at. Third and 3 coming up. Yeah, they say third and 3. Will Howard doing a great job in this game. It's 4 times 23, 158 yards and 2 touchdowns. They're going shotgun formation now from the TCU 43-yard line. 3 receivers, 2 to the left. They motion Brooks from the right to the left, and they'll go ahead and run it with Vaughn again. Vaughn will be stuffed, making it 4th and 2. Now, because they ran that play, does that mean they're going for it on 4th down? Because they ran it on 3rd and 3. Which lets me know they're probably going for it on 4th down. They say 4th and a long one. It's going to be 4th and a long one. 4th and a long one. Let's find out what happens on this play. With 5 minutes to go, they're going pistol formation. And they will run it with their running back. And he'll get the first down, number 31. He'll get the first down. So they learned from their lessons last time. Last time on 4th and 1, they gave the Deuce Vaughn. This time, they give it to their bigger back, number 31, up the middle for a first down for Kansas State. All right, they're going shotgun formation and quick screen out to number 3, Garcia, and he'll get a gain of about 3 yards. If that. If that. All right. Second down and 8 now from the 37-yard line. Shotgun formation. We got trips to the left. And they'll toss off to Vaughn to the left. Vaughn will get inside and get a gain of about 4 yards, making it 3rd and 4 or 3. Nick Perez, for how close it is, yeah, man. Deuce Vaughn is kind of like a Nick Chubb. He's short, but he's deadly. That's right. Nick Perez, I'm curious if Kansas State injuries in the secondary will come back to bite them later in this game. We'll find out, man. 3rd and 4. 3rd and 4. It's a big third down. Obvious pass down. They're going shotgun formation. They've got pretty much 5 receivers out there. 3 bunch to the right. Howard, quick pass. Howard be hit from behind. Never saw the guy coming. What a sack by TCU. What a sack by TCU. Howard never saw him. His blind side never saw him. And takes him out of any type of 4th down conversion, any type of field goal. He never saw him coming. And the way that line was set up, they knew there was a free rusher, but Howard's got to get that pass out. And he did not. Forcing the punt instead. Boy, they lost 12 yards on that. So we got a... Oh! Is that a touchback? They say the touchback. It is a touchback. Number 30 could not keep both feet out the end zone. What are you doing? You gotta stay in bounds, dog. You gotta stay out the goal line. He got it in and then went right back out. You gotta throw it out. Throw it out, bro. What are you doing? So it would be TCU ball. If it stands, it would be TCU ball at the 20-yard line. Let's find out. Wow. Flores says TCU's got to score soon, man. Well, we'll find out, man. There's plenty of time, and TCU's only down by 4. There's plenty of time. There's plenty of time. Trust me. Well, let's see what's going on, y'all. Don't mind me, y'all. I'm doing some bets right fast. Don't mind me, y'all. All right. I think I'm good, man. Just some NBA bet, y'all. Don't mind me one bit. Said TC's got to score soon, man. I feel you on that, brother. All right, cool. I got my bets in. We're good to go, y'all. 21 to 17. Showing the legendary Lee Corso from the 20-yard line. Duggan will drop back. Duggan throwing it deep to his left. One-on-one to Johnson. Got a catch to the 35 to the 30-yard line. He is down. What a big-time throw and catch from Duggan to Johnson. Boy, wide open was he. Big-time throw and catch down at the Kansas State 30-yard line, and TCU is in business, y'all. They are in business. He took a big hit, too. He took a big hit. Boy, took a massive hit. All right, from the 29-yard line, they go shotgun or pistol formation. Two receivers to the left. They run on Miller up the middle. Miller would get a gain of about 3 yards, maybe 4 yards. And the ball was underthrown, which really gave Johnson more leeway. Come in. Second down and 7. They're going shotgun formation, 3 receivers, 2 to the left. And they'll go ahead and play action. Up the middle. Pass broken up by the cornerback. Good job. Oh, okay. Okay. Third and 7 now. So far, Horned Frogs are 2 out of 10 for third down conversions in this game. 2 out of 10 for third down conversions. With a minute and 6 to go in this third quarter. We're going shotgun formation. We got 3 receivers. 2 to the left. Blitz by Kansas State up the middle. A deep ball towards the end zone. And it's going to be maybe a pass interference on Kansas State. It will be. Brent's the cornerback. Pass interference. And Johnson doing push-ups in the end zone. Oh yeah, it's definitely pass interference. That's definitely pass interference. Yeah, it's definitely pass interference. All right, but it's only a 15 yarder though, only a 15 yarder. So it will be a first down for TCU, most importantly. And Johnson is wincing in pain. He's gonna go to the sideline. It's a big loss if he can't come back in for this series. All right, we have our UST Resident Alert presented by not a damn soul. Duggan will roll out to his left. Duggan. It's going to be down for a loss of a yard. And Duggan thought he was never down. Yeah, Duggan was down. He was down. I saw him down. Second down and 10. All right, well, there's 7 seconds on the play clock. They're going to got to rush the shotgun formation. 2 receivers to the right. They're going to get it now. Handoff to Miller up the middle. And a gain of about 3 yards. Making it third and 7 for TCU. So we're going to the fourth and final quarter. If you are new to the channel, do your boy a favor and put a 4 in the chat, y'all. Put a 4 in the chat. Put a 4 in the chat. Put a 4 in the chat. Put a 4 in the chat, y'all. Set the time out. Oh, thank you, brother. Yeah, I be forgetting about that kind of stuff. Thank you, Flurry29. So that's PI. That was PI, man. All right. So our time is all set. Eric Wallace says 4, y'all. Flurry with a 4 in the chat. Magic Man with a 4 in the chat. Let's go. 21-17. It comes down to this. TCU fans worried. Alabama fans worried. Let's go, man. But if let's say no one scores in this fourth quarter, TCU loses 21-17. I still think TCU's in. I still think TCU's in with this score, 21-17. Only problem is they'll probably put Ohio State number 3, TCU number 4. Michael says 4, no Bama. Go TCU. Madam Man says, come on, TCU have one job. One job. Uh, Johnson, I put 16 fours. 4 times 4 equals 16. Yes, sir. Put a cuatro in the chat. 444. Yes, sir. Says Michael Kenji Izumi. Let's see what happens, man. Let's see what happens. So we got a big third down, I believe, in 7. 3rd and 7 coming up now. Um, they can still get a first down without the touchdown. Worst case scenario, you just kick a field goal, make it a 1 point game. That's the worst case scenario. What a game. Now, I remember that Baylor and TCU game was pretty good, too, towards the end. When TCU won by a game-winning field goal. That game was good towards the end. Generic Ballman with a 4 in the chat. Let's go. Yes, sir. Put a 4 in the chat. It's our fourth quarter. Our wins become losses, and the losses become wins. Ooh-wee. Let's go. The committee will be on, I think, was it tomorrow at noon Eastern time? Oh, my goodness. The College Football Playoff Committee. Here comes TCU now 3rd and 7 from the 8-yard line. They go shotgun formation for receivers. K-State show them blitz in the middle. Will they bring it? Will they bring it? We'll find out. Trips to the right for TCU. They do bring the blitz. Duggan, quick throw out to Johnson. Intercepted! It is in the end zone. Intercepted by K-State. Oh, no. He didn't put any air into it. Intercepted by Kansas State in the end zone. The blitz was coming. And he didn't put any air into it. Oh, my goodness. He had the matchup, just no air. It's going to be INT and K-State football. Flurry says, oh, interception K-State. Howard from the 20-yard line tosses out to Vaughn. Vaughn will run out to the right, and he'll be hit for a gain of maybe a yard. Boy, big time play. Makers make big time plays. So K-State gets no points. So that's the worst case scenario. I do apologize. Worst case scenario, throw an interception or have a turnover, right? 2nd down and 8. Now they go pistol formation, 2 receivers to the left. All right, Howard looking left. Will throw to his left. Caught down the sideline of Brooks to the 40-yard line. It's going to be first down. Goes for a gain of 17 yards. K-State feeling themselves right now. Wow. 1st and 10 now for Kansas State from the 38-yard line, I believe. No, from the 36-yard line. Shotgun formation, trips to the right. They're running with Vaughn up the middle. Vaughn, nice run of about 7 yards. 2nd and 3 coming up. Madden says, no, TCU, no. Show that blitz, man. They came with that blitz up the middle. He tried to hurry up and throw it, man. Just not enough air. All right, from the 43-yard line of their own, they're going shotgun formation. Two backs in the backfield, three receivers, two to the right. Howard's going to hand off to Vaughn. No play action. Howard keeping instead and run it. Big gain of about 7 yards. First down, Kansas State. Howard would keep it. Paducah says, come on, Kansas State. From the TCU 49-yard line, they go shotgun formation. Two backs in the backfield, three receivers. Two stacked to the left. Howard will hand off to the big back, number 31, and he'll get a nice gain of about 6 yards. Second and 5 for Kansas State. They're going shotgun formation, three receivers, two to the right. Vaughn in the backfield, they motion number 85 all the way to the right, and they will run with Vaughn, and he'll bring out to the left. He's got running room, y'all, to the 30-yard line, to the 25, to the 20, cut it back inside, to the 10, touchdown, Deuce Vaughn, Kansas State Wildcats, boy, on the roar. What a run by Deuce Vaughn, breaking ankles and everything. 44-yard rush touchdown for the Kansas State Wildcats. They take a 27-17 lead. Cue the music. By Deuce Vaughn. I told you guys he's one of my favorite players to watch. I watched him live last year in the bowl game against LSU in Houston Stadium, and he looked like the best player on the field, man. He looked that damn good. TCU down by 11 in this fourth quarter. They went from an opportunity to take the lead. 6 plays later, they're down by 11 now. Travis says, I am so disgusted by TCU right now. Chokers! Help me, please. Chokers! We'll find out, man. There's still plenty of time to go in this fourth quarter. Still plenty of time to go. Bama fans are like, yeah! So here we go, man. 28-17. Can TCU have a comeback for the ages, man? They need all the help they can get right now. It is an 11-point lead for Kansas State. TCU with the football coming up, but boy, they need all the help they can get right now. All I'm saying is TCU can't lose by a touchdown. I mean, they can't lose by double digits. They cannot. If they lose by double digits, the committee is going to put Alabama in. Because Alabama's 2 losses this year combined, I think, 4 points. Travis says, I'm telling you, you put a 2-loss team in over a 1-loss team, that is FIFA level corruption. Somebody got paid. I'm telling you right now, Bama's 2 losses were combined 4 points. Lost LSU by 1 in LSU, and then lost to Tennessee by 3 in Tennessee. You know what I'm saying? So the committee's going to look at that. TCU's 1 loss is going to be, if it's by double digits to Kansas State, that's not a good loss. That's not a good loss. Because if you're Big 12, if you're Pac 12, if you're I don't know, even AAC conference, if you're ACC and someone not named Clemson, you gotta win these games. You got to. Micah says, I haven't told you yet last night after the Utah USC game, Carlos, but I had the gut feeling that TC was going to pull off a USC there. Man, psh, woo. So far, look at Madman says, SC, somebody exchanging cash. Deuce Vaughn, he's had 100 yards rushing in 20 of his 30 career games. I love this kid, man. Please come to New Orleans, man. New Orleans, get this man. Get this man, please. All right, here comes TCU now. Shotgun formation from the 25-yard line. They got 3 receivers to the left. They'll toss it out to him 11. And he's going to get a gain of about 4 yards on that sweep. I don't care if it's 2 losses. They lost 2 freaking games. One of those losses was against a team that later got trounced by South Carolina. You can't play that game. 2 losses and 2 losses. Nah, you can play that game. You can play that game. I'm just telling you what the committee's going to say. I'm going to say, oh, it's a free play for the Horned Frogs to throw it up deep. It's going to be incomplete, but it's an offsides on Kansas State. Ego fans in New Orleans don't have a first rounder. Well, Deuce Vaughn ain't going in the first round. Let's call it an ace of spades. Deuce Vaughn is not going in the first round, Eagle fan. I'm not worried about a first round pick. I'm talking about in the second or third round. Deuce Vaughn is not going in the first round. As explosive as he is, he's not going in the first round. Not as a running back. There's plenty more running backs who go maybe 1 more, 2 more over Deuce Vaughn. But Vaughn is not going in the first round. Yeah. Saints will have a first round. I know that. Trust me, I know that. Second down and 1 now for TCU. They're going shotgun formation. 2 receivers to the left, 3 overall. They will run with Miller up the middle. Miller bounce out to the right. We'll get the first down. He gets a gain of about 5 yards. He thinks that you never know. You never know. Nah, Deuce Vaughn is not going in the first round. I love Deuce Vaughn. He ain't going in the first round, though. Justin Jefferson was not supposed to go to the first round when he came out, but he did. What you mean? Justin Jefferson was a legit first round pick, in my opinion, out of LSU. Yeah, he was a legit first round pick. He was very legit. Shotgun formation, 4 receivers, trips to the left. I don't know who told you he wasn't going to the first round, but I knew he was going. Duggan going deep to the left. Johnson will go up there. There's going to be pass interference on Brents, though. Pass interference on the cornerback again. Automatic first down for TCU. But the difference is in the NFL and college, it's not a spot foul. It's going to be a 15-yard penalty instead. So they'll get it now in Kansas State territory at about the 45-ish yard line. He faces the media. Well, brother, I'm not the media, man. I'm something like the media, but I ain't the media. You know, I'm not the media, man. But I saw Jefferson was a legit first-round pick. Legit first round. Deuce Vaughn, his position won't allow him to be a first-round pick, the running back position. If it was someone that could play like a legit 3-down back, you can see it in the NFL. And Deuce Vaughn could be that guy, but right now, NFL scouts are not going to see that. Duggan, wide open. Oh, he missed the catch, number 0. He missed it. Thompson had it down the seam and just dropped it. It was going to be a touchdown or a long first down. Oh, he just dropped it, man. It was going to be a first down for sure. In his hands, and he can't hold on to it. Duggan had him wide open down the seam, and he dropped it with 10:08 to go in this fourth quarter. Still got 10 minutes, y'all. Shotgun formation now from the TCU 46. Duggan going deep to his left again. Oh, it could be intercepted. Oh, no, he dropped the interception. Brent dropped the interception. Kansas State had an easy interception and dropped the football. Oh my goodness. Drop the football. I don't know where Duggan was going with that football. It was miscommunication though because the receiver Johnson went inside in that post route instead of outside. All right, Duggan 3rd and 10 now, dropping back. Gonna throw a middle. High, incomplete, no one there. Hold on, y'all. My wife calling. Hello? All right, so they missed this 4th and 10 now. They're going for it from the Kansas State 46-yard line. Shotgun formation, 3 receivers to the left, 4 overall. Duggan will drop back. Throwing out to his right. Caught! What a catch by number 4 down the 30-yard line. He took a big hit, though. He is down. He said, let me catch my wind, my brother. Let me catch my wind. That's Barber with a nice hands catch. My goodness. Mike says, PJ must be switching sides now. Who you going for, PJ? You've been quiet. Said, go K-State all day. She said the Wildcats will win this game. First of all, what a big-time catch by Barber in traffic. He caught the football and got Pele in his rib area. Oh, the same spot that God took Eve out from. Oh, my goodness. Travis says, not only is Alabama a 2-loss team, it was a 2-loss team that was so bad it couldn't even make its own conference championship game, much less with the FIFA-level corruption. Well, I mean, Ohio State, they made a conference game. I mean, they're a 1-loss team, but they're going in. They're going over USC. That's how it is, man. Because let's be honest, Bama versus TCU right now. Be real. Be real. Bama versus TCU right now. Let's be real. Bama versus TCU in a game where no one's at home. It's going to be in the same. What they call that? You're in someone else's building. You're not in your own building right there. I lost the words, brain fart. But a neutral environment. Thank you. Neutral environment. I'm thinking myself, y'all. Sorry. Bama versus TCU, neutral environment, playing right now. Who wins? Bama. In my opinion, Bama. Bama's the better team, but in the tougher conference. Travis, at least Ohio State is a 1-loss team. USC now has 2 games. That's now lost 2 games. That's different. Yep, it's a little different, but it depends on the team too, and it depends on the conference you're in. You're talking about the Pac-12 with 2 losses compared to a Big Ten 1-loss team. Now you got a 1-loss. Now I did say it depends on the loss though. If TCU can make this a very interesting game, I think TCU with a loss stays in. But if they find a way to lose by double digits to Kansas State in a neutral environment game, then yeah, they'll look at Bama's 2 losses to Tennessee and LSU, who are both, by the way, in the top 10, and they both play the games on the road. They Bama play both games on the road. They're going to look at that and say, man, Bama right now is a better team than TCU. They're going to say that. In a neutral environment, Bama will beat TCU. Just keeping it real. I hate to say it. I know you don't want to hear it, Travis, but it's the truth. They're going to look at that. If you're TCU, you gotta win this game, or you gotta win by a low margin, man. It's gotta be super close. So not you. No, I know that. Yeah, I mean you. I mean you. Committee. You want to play the loss to this team, which lost to this team game. I can play. Yeah. I mean, but that's how they're gonna look at it. That's how it's gonna be. Now, in a perfect world or whatever perfect world, a better world, I would say put TCU in anyways with one loss. They lost in the championship game to Kansas State, but right now, we're talking about right now. If TCU can come back and win this game, or not get blown out, that's my thing. If they can win and not get blown out, they're probably still in at number 4. But they got to score here. Let's say K-State wins 35-17. TCU's done. They're out. They're out. Guaranteed. All right, TCU now from the 30-yard line. Shotgun formation, 4 receivers. Duggan roll out to his right. He's got room to run. And he's going to go down the sideline to the 20-yard line. Still running this Duggan to the 10, to the 5, down to the 5-yard line. But a flag comes in. It might be a holding call on TCU. We'll find out. Duggan had the run. Let's find out. They say holding on TCU. Oh, man. Bring it back, man. Say you can't tell me Bama win. Bama damn near lost to Texas, which TCU beat. You want to play games? I'll play games. And no, they still won. Both of them still won. Both still won. Both still won. I mean, you could play it all the way, but they still won. Bama still won. Bama still beat Texas as TCU beat Texas in Texas. They both beat them in Texas. That's fine, yeah. But if that was one of Bama's losses to Texas, then yeah, we can go that route. Yeah, but Bama lost in conference to 2 teams. Right now, you see Texas. Where are they at? Are they in the top 10? No, they're barely in the top 20, I think. 1st and 20. Shotgun formation, 4 receivers. And thrown out to the left. Incomplete. Oh, my goodness. He had a man open, number 11, but it was an errant throw. I don't know who he was going for. Making it now 2nd down and 20. Boy, I need help, man. Second down and 20. But see, Travis, if you start now you start to nitpick, so then you can say, well, South Carolina did beat Tennessee, but Tennessee's quarterback, Henry Hooker, was out half that game. 2nd down and 20. Shotgun formation, 4 receivers from the 40-yard line. They'll pass it out to Miller. Miller makes a man miss a tackle to the 35, down to the 34-yard line. But that is all the committee's going to talk about. They got and they have to talk about all those scenarios, those who beat who, when was it, how bad was it, who was healthy, who wasn't healthy. All that's going on with that committee. And right now, if TCU, right now, if they get beat by this score right here or worse, they are out. They are out. If they get beat by this score here or worse, they're out. Straight up. 3rd and 14. From the 34-yard line, they go shotgun formation, 3 receivers, 2 to the left. Duggan drops back, step in the pocket, throw out to his left, caught by the tight end, but it's going to be short of the 1st down, and it's going to be 4th and about 3. I think Duggan should have walked up more into the pocket. I don't know why he just took 1 step in the pocket. Yeah, they had a nice pocket. Could have saw somebody else. No, but now we're nitpicking who was actually playing in those games. Now the quarterback was the 2nd string quarterback. They're going for a field goal attempt. Oh man, I don't know about this one. Where is this from? First of all, 42-yarder left hash mark. Kick is up, and it is going to be good, just barely. Oh my goodness, hey, barely with 7:34 to go. 28-20 is our score. Woo! 28-20 is our score. All right, so the 1-possession game. Let's see. So why not nitpick? They're nitpicking Alabama's lost 2 games, but it's only by a certain number of points. Let's nitpick then Alabama beat Texas, but it was only by a point against its backups. TCU still has a chance to win. Don't count them out. Since Flurry Madman has agreed with TCU losses, they are out. Travis, FIFA level corruption. Somebody got paid. They should have gone for it since Flurry. They should have gone for it, in my opinion. 4th and 4. But hey, I get it though. Me personally, I would have went for it. 4th and 4, I would have went for it, but because I want the touchdown, not the field goal in this. But I get you. I got you. Mike says TCU needs a stop and a touchdown and 2-point conversion. Yeah, they said they need a field goal anyway. I'm fine with it. Yeah, I mean that touchdown would have made it 24. So yeah, not really a field goal. They would have needed a field goal to probably go up by 3. But yeah, let's find out, man. They got to get a stop now. It's all about getting that stop, that almighty stop. Last time we saw Kansas State, Deuce Vaughn ran it for 44 yards for a tutty. 28-20 is our score, and man, kudos to Kansas State defense as well, man. They've done a great job so far this entire game. I mean, ever since that first drive by TCU where they went up 7-0, you really thought, oh, this game was over with. You thought that for sure. Uh, but then, K-State battled back, so shout out to them. And Travis, and trust me, in any scenario, somebody getting paid regardless. Any scenario, someone's getting paid somehow. That's how it goes, man. There is corruption, and not just in FIFA, everywhere. So you have to get a touchdown plus 2 and a field goal anyway. It doesn't matter in which order. If you get the touchdown plus 2 first, well, I'm saying it was 28-17. So if they got the touchdown, it'd have been 28-24, and a field goal still does you no good. If they scored a touchdown, it had to be back-to-back touchdowns. But now in this scenario, because they had a field goal, now you can do a touchdown plus a 2-point conversion. So they didn't really. I mean, the field goal is nice. The field goal is nice over nothing. I get that. It is nice over nothing. I promise you that. Oh, Celtics versus Warriors on Saturday. Next Saturday, might do that next Saturday. That sounds like something cool. Celtics versus Warriors next Saturday. I might. Oh, I lied. I'll probably do my anniversary. Never mind. Never mind. I'll probably in my anniversary. Taking care of business, y'all. Let's see. All right, we got a kickoff to K State. They're returning from the 4-yard line. All right, number 8 now. He's going to run it. And it'll be down at about the 21-yard line. So good stop right there by Kansas State. I mean, by TCU, excuse me. All right, so we got a little over 7 minutes ago in this fourth and final quarter. TCU is down by 2 scores now. I mean, by 1 score, 28-20. They need a touchdown and 2-point conversion. But first, they need to stop this Kansas State team. They need to stop this team, so their defense has got to come up big, right? You would hope so. All right, on 1st and 10 from the 20-yard line. Shotgun formation, 3 receivers, and they will hand off to Vaughn. Bounce out to left. Vaughn will be hit for a loss of 1 yard. And Deuce Vaughn don't like the way he was tackled right there at the end. He don't like that. I don't like it either, man. I don't know, you being uber aggressive, my guy. Michael says NFL news: Rams quarterback Matt Stafford is placed on IR, which fairly ends the season. Yeah, man, that's smart. Get him out of there. Get him out. Madden says TCU hasn't shown anything in this game that would make me believe that they belong ahead of Bama, Ohio State, and that makes me admitting that. All right. Oh, we got a catch and first down by Kansas State. Gain of 13 yards. What was that? That was Brooks wide open in the middle. That was a big first down after that 2-yard loss. First down, K-State. Thursday, if TCU doesn't get a stop, that's game. Man, if you're TCU, you got to play better defense than this right now, right? They're letting these guys get open everywhere. So we got a first down for K-State. I'll let this clock run if I'm K-State. They do not, though. Shotgun, run a Deuce Vaughn. Vaughn will bounce out into the middle. Oh, what a nice sneaky run by Vaughn. Gain of about 6 yards. Second down and 4. They're going shotgun formation. 3 receivers, 2 to the right. Howard in the back. Howard, excuse me, has two backs in the backfield. They're at their own 37-yard line. Howard will hand off to Vaughn to the left. Vaughn bounce out to the left, and he'll be hit for another loss, big time loss of 3 yards by Perry. That's a big stop right there. So we have now third down and medium coming up for Kansas State, 3rd and 6. So he says if TCU doesn't get a stop, that's game. Kansas State needs now if K-State kicks a field goal, then yeah, there'll be a field goal involved going on. 3rd and 6. Third down conversions have been very nice for K-State so far in this game. All right, shotgun formation, 4 receivers. Empty back formation, excuse me. Howard will drop back. Howard looking for an open receiver. Looking left. Going deep to his left. And he's got Vaughn, but incomplete pass broken by Perry. 4th and 6. Woo, what a stop right there by TCU on 4th and 6. They went for the backbreaker Kansas State did with their best player in Deuce Vaughn. And it was a wheel route pretty much. And he had a step, but incomplete. Travis says how much time there is? 4 minutes and 54 seconds. So Kansas State forced to punt the football. We got Tay Barber in the backfield for TCU to return this punt. All right, so it will be punted off and fair caught at the 15-yard line. There's a flag on a play. Oh, my goodness. A flag on a play. What's happening? So they're pointing towards TCU. Might be holding on TCU, which will back them up. Oh no, it's gonna be that illegal formation on Kansas State. Yeah, legal formation. So it'll push up the Horned Frogs by 5 yards. So it'll be first down from about the 25-yard line with about 4 minutes and 45 seconds to go in this ball game. So there's a chance TCU can score. Now, hey, if TCU scores, and let's say that they lose by 2 points, I strongly still believe TCU's in. Now we're getting to style play now. Now we're getting to style play. When we talk about the nitpicking and stuff, we're getting to style play now. So it's about if you lose, it's how you lost. See, USC, they lost. They lost bad. They got their ass kicked. Yeah, you're done. You're out of there with that loss. You're out. You know what I'm saying? Neutral environment, you're out, right? And 2 losses. That's why Ohio State's in there right now as the number 5 seed. Uh, but I do believe if TCU can, if they lose, let's say they lose by a small margin, man. They lose by 2 points. Let's say they scored a touchdown and don't get a 2-point conversion. I still believe they are in. I still believe they are in. But it's gonna be up to the committee on tomorrow. But if Kansas State can win 35-20, let's see. I don't know. Let's go with like weird stuff like a pick six, right? And Kansas State takes it all the way to the end zone, and they win this game by 35-20. Yeah, that's they're not getting in. They're not getting in. Madman says, being honest, TCU can't beat any one of the teams in the playoffs. They aren't that team. Oh no! Look, if TCU can win this game and play Michigan, I think they have a good chance of beating Michigan. Not a great chance, but a decent chance to beat Michigan. How about that? I would give them a decent chance to beat Michigan. Decent. Very decent chance. Not a great chance, but a decent chance to beat Michigan. We'll find out. But Michigan, Michigan's a good team though, and that running game is scary in Michigan. That running game is scary. But what they did to Ohio State, that was nasty. Let's go, man. Travis says that may be true. but I put them in over a 2-loss team. One of Alabama's losses against a team that later lost at home to a team below 500. Ooh, that's some good oranges right there. All right, it's going to be TCU football. Mike says, decent chance sounds too generous, Carlos. Hey, boy, they had some second half comebacks, huh? They beat Kansas, Oklahoma State, and Kansas State. Damn. Here we go from the 20-yard line. There we go. Shotgun formation for receivers. Blitzed by K-State. They will run with Miller. No, Duggan keeps it to the 30-yard line. Still running to the 35. First down, gaining 15 yards by Duggan. And if you're TCU, you got to hurry this up now. They have all 3 timeouts, though. That's good. All 3 timeouts with 4:37 to go and ticking down right now. Shotgun, 4 receivers. Trips to the right. Duggan throw it out and caught by Miller, who will lose a yard. Oh, he was better off dropping that pass. He was better off dropping that pass. Second down and 15. All right, so they lost 5 yards on that play. Oh, that's not good. Shotgun formation. We got 4 receivers. Trips to the left. Blitz by K-State. Duggan going deep to the left. Got a man open, and Johnson, what a go! He dropped the football! He dropped the football! Johnson dropped the football. I thought he caught it. As he came down with it. Oh, what a pass breakup. What a pass breakup. It should have been interference, though. Because he hit his hand down before the football got there. Third and 15 now for TCU. And Brent's got to come out because his helmet came off. The cornerback with the interception early in the game, he's got to come out for one play because his helmet came off. I do not like that rule. I hate that rule. Third and 15 now. Shotgun, 4 receivers, 3 to the left. Duggan will run it. It's got running room. It's going to still run it. Still running it. Oh, down to, he's a yard short. 4th and 1. TCU's going to go for it. They're a yard short. 4th and 1. That was a gain of 14 yards. All right, this is huge. Shotgun formation, 4 receivers. It's 4th and 2. All right. Duggan will drop back. Duggan's going to run for it instead. He had to run him first down to the 50, to the 45, to the 40. Down at the 37-yard line of Kansas State. Big time run by Duggan. Oh, damn, wifey, I did forget. I'm sorry. Hold on. I'm sorry, wifey, I forgot. You said Dijon Mustard, right? Damn it. Forgot. First and 10. Duggan, drop back. Going deep to his right. 1-on-1. Wide open. Touchdown. But it will be OPI. It will be OPI. Offensive pass interference. That was clear as day. That was clear as day. Offensive pass interference on TCU. It was a touchdown, but taken away. It was a clear offensive pass interference. Oh yeah, that was OPI all day. So it's 1st and 25 now. Oh my goodness. That was pass interference. I saw it. That was pass interference. When you have the full reach when pushing off, refs can see that they'll throw a flag all the time. Shotgun formation. They will hand off to number 3 at the middle. I don't know why they're doing that run. I don't know why they're running that play to the 48-yard line. That goes for a gain of about 6 yards. I don't like that play call. Clock is still ticking. Second down and 20 coming up. All right, here we go. With 2:39 to go, 2 minutes 39 seconds to go. Shotgun formation, 4 receivers. Blitz in the middle by K-State. Duggan, nowhere to go. Roll out to his left. He's going to run for it to the 50, 45 to the 40. Down the sideline to the 30, to the 20, to the 15, 10. Down the sideline, out of bounds. We got our UST Red Zone Alert presented by, not a damn soul, but TCU. What a run by Max Duggan. He rolled out to his left, and no one was there to catch up with him. A man's got wheels. He's got speed. Down the sideline. He'll be out of bounds at about the 8-yard line. First and goal for TCU with 2:10 remaining. Ooh-wee. Let's go. First and goal now. Shotgun formation. 5 receivers. Duggan will roll out to the left. He's going to run. And he has a walk-in touchdown, TCU! Max Duggan and the Horned Frogs need a 2-point conversion for the tie. Cue the music. I'm sorry, I had to go find some Dijon mustard for my wife, but it's all good though. We're tied at 28. Oh my goodness. We are tied at 28 by the 2-point conversion thanks to Max Duggan. What an all-out effort from this kid. Wide open was Wiley. It was a pistol formation, play action, and Duggan saw his tight end wide open. Magic Man with the, oh my goodness, Director 97 says, yes sir, loving it. John says, let's go, I want overtime. He says, touchdown, yes sir, we are not done. Let's go TCU. All right, with 1:51 to go. Sorry, y'all, that was weird. All right, from the 2-yard line, K-State return it. Number 8, Brooks has it now. Down the side. Oh, he has a big run to the 35-yard line. Good return. All right, it's going to be Kansas State football now with 1:45 with all 3 timeouts. Man, Max Duggan trying to will this TCU team to the college football playoffs, man. Travis said, no matter what on this happens on the next drive, did this just say TCU season? I believe it is. Oh, wifey, I'm sorry. I just texted you. I said, no Dijon mustard. I just texted you. All right. Vaughn roll out to his left. Vaughn will be hit for a gain of about 4 yards. Good run right there. Keeping that clock moving, though. If you're TCU, if you get a stop on this second down, do you call timeout? I would, for sure. Max Duggan, I mean, he's got to get his win. He's got to catch his win, man. Third says, let's go, Big D. Howard will roll out to his right. Howard throwing out to his right. Howard has Vaughn incomplete, out of bounds, too. So no need for a timeout if you're TCU. No need for a timeout. Third and 4 now. Here we go. 3rd and 4. Yeah, no matter what happens, I think TCU season is saved now. 3rd and 4. They're going empty back formation. We got 5 receivers. Bunch to the right is 3 of them. 3rd and 4. Drop back. Throw a middle of the ball. Catch and run. Oh, what a first down. Kansas State at the 47-yard line of TCU. That was huge. Deuce Vaughn is the man, bro. He is the freaking man. 1st and 10 from the 48-yard line of TCU. Shotgun formation. 4 receivers. Howard looking left. Now roll out to his right. Throwing it to his right down the sideline. Look for Garcia. Incomplete. With 55 seconds remaining. Thursday, this is in TCU Big D hands. We'll find out, huh? I try to nobody asked me, but I don't like Dijon mustard. I just like regular old yellow mustard. I don't like mustard per se, but the Dijon mustard is more of a batter for a batter that we're using. 2nd down and 10. They're going shotgun formation, 4 receivers. Blitz by TCU. They're going with a screen pass, and no one's there. Incomplete. 3rd and 10. They went for a screen. No one was there. That was a good call too, because the blitz came from the right side. 3rd and 10. Here we go. With 50 seconds. Here we go. From the 48-yard line, they got to get to the 38 for a first down. Shotgun formation. We got 4 receivers, trips to the left, but we have a timeout called by K-State. Boy, things just got interesting. Mike says, I like Dijon mustard, man. Yeah, Dijon mustard's fine. But we're using it for a batter that we have, a little batter. So why is the head coach of TCU pissed off right now? Travis is mustard as a batter. Never heard of that. Sounds interesting. Oh man, that's how we fry our chicken down here, man. Yeah, you fried chicken with mustard as a batter, and then you put flour. That's how you make fried chicken out here, baby, with some mustard. Yes, sir. Yeah, man. You get your chicken, you season it pretty well. You put it in some mustard, man. Put the mustard over, man. We down south though, man. We from Louisiana, baby. Louisiana, yeah. We that's how we use our batter for chicken for sure. But she's not frying chicken today, so I'm wondering what she's using with that mustard, since she's such in a dire need to have it. She's in a dire need to have that Dijon mustard, y'all. So I had to hurry to get that. Imagine that sounds delicious. From the 48-yard line, they go shotgun formation. We got 5 wide, trips to the left. Empty back. Howard drops back. Blitz by TC. He's going to run to his right. Throw it to his right. It's going to be incomplete. Incomplete. To number 85, a little bit too high. Wow. So, with 3 timeouts, he threw it to Warner. It was just a little high for Warner. Still maybe should have caught it with 2 hands. My goodness. Oh, my God. We got drama now, y'all. 4th and 10. They're going to go ahead and punt the football, trying to pin TCU back as down as possible, as far as possible. If I'm TCU, why not go for the block, though? All right. They will fair catch it. Kansas State downs it at the 5-yard line. Good job. They said we're at 25 likes, y'all. Smash that like button. Remember, go over 30 likes in this stream. Smash that like button for your boy. We're at 1st and 10 now for TCU. Now, 38 seconds, all 3 timeouts. They've got to get about 60 yards. No, 65 yards. Ooh, maybe longer than that. They probably got to go 70 yards, honestly. They got to go 70 yards, because I saw that kick. He missed from 55, so we got a timeout already? Called by TCU? What is going on? TCU called a timeout already. Okay, so that was kind of a waste of a timeout. So how big is that missed 55-yarder now? Ah, early in the game. It sounds big now, but boy, Max Duggar, man, he's just Duggan is he is thugging it out. How about that? Duggan is thugging it out, man. What a game this has been, y'all. We're tied at 28 from the 5-yard line. I mean, with 2 timeouts, now mind you, every first down, the clock does stop, but these guys have got to go at least 70 yards, in my opinion. 65 roughly. Oh no, they're gonna nail it. They're going for OT. Why? So TCU is going for overtime instead. Wow. They had 3 timeouts to play with to kick a field goal. All right, well, if you're new to the channel, man, put a 5 in the chat, y'all. Put a 5 in the chat. Put a 5 in the chat. Put a 5 in the chat. Chat. Put a 5 in the chat, y'all. We're going to overtime, y'all. In this Big 12 championship game, we are going into overtime. Wow. Fleury says, why are they kneeling? I don't know, man. Be conservative to lose to their own end zone and don't want to take a chance on turning the ball over. I imagine, but man, I mean, if you that team, you that dog, you had 38 seconds with 3 timeouts, and every first down stops the clock for a second. You gotta go for it. Be aggressive. Generic Ballman with a 5 in the chat. Management with a 5 in the chat. We got Flurry with a 5 in the chat. I got Director 97 says, well, I guess we are going to OT. All righty then. Yeah, Travis, I don't know what that was about. I guess they just say, you know what, we don't want to make any errors. We have the momentum on our side. Proud of what they're thinking. Let's do this thing. But I'm from the 5-yard line. I guess, man. But like I said, I got TCU plus 3.5 on a teaser and TCU money line in a straight bet. Michael Kenji Zuma says Cinco 5. We got OT coming, says Dan McKeon. We got overtime, y'all. We got overtime. Now, I'm not quite sure how the timeouts work in OT. We'll put all 3 just for the hell of it. My goodness. Peter says, go K-State. They're going to win. You think K-State going to win now? Oh, you stick with K-State? You? The game is tied now. You should be going for TCU. So, you got a feeling, huh? PJ, all right, you about to be wrong, girl. We got to find out. Dan McKeon says OT. Johnny says OT. Yeah, Travis. He says, no matter what happens, committee, unless Corrupt has to look at TCU even in a loss and say they're one loss with the top 10 team in the conference title game. Amen to that. Now, I do say, regardless of what happens, I think TCU is still going to be in it. Not number 3, though. So it'll be, maybe we might see a rematch of Ohio State and Michigan in round 1. They'll probably have Ohio State at number 3, TCU at 4, or to avoid Ohio State, Michigan in the first round, they'll probably, to avoid a same conference in the first round, they'll probably keep Ohio State 4, TCU 3 to avoid that. But let's find out, y'all. Let's find out first, man. We're tied at 28. I didn't see who won the tosses or what. Let's go. I don't know what's going on right now. Travis, now no matter what happens, committee, yep. I don't mind them dropping number 4. I'm fine with that. I'm just against leaving them out altogether. I feel the same way. How much did PJ take from the SEC? Says certain words and certain phrases should not be said out loud. Okay, PJ, you ain't taking no money from nobody. Just taking money from me. Third said, let's go TCU. They said one timeout each, says Johnny. Thank you, Johnny. Boy, what a game this was. What a game this has been. All right, so K-State's going to call it in the air. K-State's going to call it in the air. It called tails. It is tails. Kansas State will win the toss. Kansas State's going to play defense first. Kansas State's going to play defense first. All right, so TCU will have it from the 25-yard line in K-State territory. Travis, see, I figured with TCU being number 3, USC was really the only team that absolutely could not lose. I figured with TCU at 3, that gave TCU a bit of a wiggle room, a loss and they could drop, but still being in. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, but my whole thing was how if they lost, it had to be a small loss. If they got their ass beat just like USC did, then they weren't going to go. But even if they lose this game, I still think TCU's in the playoffs, but probably at 4. That's it. That's it. And I hope the committee sees that. We'll find out Sunday morning, y'all. Here we go. All right. TCU with the first crack at it now from the 25-yard line. They're going shotgun for pistol formation, 2 receivers to the right. They're motion number 4, and they will hand off to Miller, and he will bounce out to the right, to the 20, to the 10-yard line. We got first and goal from the 10. Gain of 15 yards in that first run. Yeah. Oh, yeah. With a win, TCU was in. Yeah. With a win, TCU was downright in, Eagle fan. You're right about that. With a win, TCU was in no matter what. With a loss, I think they're still in because the loss wasn't that bad in overtime, too. So, right from the 10-yard line, first and goal, shotgun formation, 2 backs in the backfield, 2 receivers to the left. Devon Miller bounce out to the left. He'll cut back inside for a gain of about 3 yards. Mind you, there's no timetable, no time limit. None of that, man. Fleury says TCU's in the red zone. Well, they're kind of always in the red zone. But yeah, you're right. UST Red Zone Alert presented by not a damn soul. Thank you, bro. Thank you for that. I appreciate that, man. Second and goal. Shotgun formation, 2 receivers to the left. Duggan will drop back. They let the play continue to go. What's going on? Duggan will run it now to the end zone. He'll cut it back inside. Duggan will reach for the pylon. Go down. He's down at the 1-yard line, they say. I thought it was that an offsides or a false start? Something was going on. Let's see where Duggan was when he was down. They say down at the 1-yard line. He's going to reach out for the end zone. All right. So it could be like third and goal from the inch line. Things, are you doing weak picks tonight? Probably not, Daniel. Probably not. Hold on. When his shin was down, third and goal from the 1-yard line. Duggan, will he sneak it in? They're going to go ahead and review it. They'll go ahead and review it now. I don't know. It's a very interesting spot. Because do you count his wrist as down? Does wrist count as forearm? Does wrist count as forearm? His wrist was down, but when his whole forearm hit, the ball's already over the goal. Oh yeah, all right. So he is short. He is definitely short by an inch. They said, are you doing weak picks tonight? Probably not, my brother. So, if you're TCU and you get a touchdown, what do you do? PAT, and K-State could win with 2. If you're TCU, do you take a chance and go for 2? Well, if you're TCU, take the 1. And then you count on your defense to not put you in that situation to let K-State score a touchdown and go for 2. Boy, so it's going to be 3rd and goal from the half-yard line. If I'm TCU, I just sneak that mug in. I sneak it in. You got to sneak it in. Whoo! Yeah, so he's going to be a half-yard short. We got literally 3rd and goal from the half-inch yard line, y'all. Half inch. His hand over the football is what stopped it from being a touchdown, pretty much. You would figure that would be a QB sneak, right? Yeah, 3rd and goal from the 1-yard line. I'm sticking it twice. If I can't get it in, I mean, what we here for? We're on our road to the national college football playoffs. If we can't get it in from the half-yard line on 3rd and goal and on 4th and goal, if they miss it on 3rd and goal, we don't deserve to be there then. We don't deserve it. Travis Duggan is a big boy. Surely he can bull his way in. I think so too. I think so too. He's down. I mean, all right now. This is taking too long now. Maybe I'm just that anxious. But come on, bro. He's down at the 1 or the half-yard line. It's gonna be 3rd and goal. Mike says we've reached the stream. We've reached the 4th hour in this stream right now. Yeah, brother, we're 1 minute away. We are 1 minute away. My thing is, if you're TCU, I was sneaking. If we can't get a half-yard line, a half a yard in 2 plays against a K-State team, don't get me wrong, a good team, but still, if we can't do it against them, we don't deserve to be here. I was sneaking in. Hey, big uglies. I'm in the huddle right now. This is for our livelihoods, y'all. Give me a push. I need one push, y'all. I can do the rest. Said TCU called timeout. Thank you, brother. You're right, Director 97 says we cannot get it from here. Then really, what are we even doing there? That's right. If 3rd and goal from the half-yard line with a sneak, if you can't get it in with a sneak, what are we doing? Yeah, it's inside the 1-yard line. So we got 3rd and goal from it's inches. Well, not really inches now. They bring it back a little bit. So it's about inside of 1 yard. So a yard is what, 36 inches? So it's still inches, but now about 32 inches. So what do you think about Duggan as a successful quarterback in the NFL? I don't know, man. He'll make as of right now. I see him as a journeyman quarterback right now. Duggan. They were running with Miller up the middle, and Miller will be stopped. Making it 4th down and goal. Miller could not get it. 4th and goal. Uh-oh. TCU, what do you do? What do you do? If you're TCU, 4th and goal. If I'm Miller, why did I just jump over the pile? Oh, you couldn't jump over the pile. Just reach over, man. Reach over. Oh, he did reach over. That's probably touchdown. I just saw the reach over. I saw the reach over. It's probably a touchdown. The overview angle has Miller reaching out over the pile. That's a touchdown. The overview angle of Miller reaching over the pile, I think that's a touchdown. It's a touchdown. They're going to go ahead and review it. The overview, he reached out barely, and it went over the goal line before getting slapped away. We have an injured Kansas State Wildcat, y'all. Can we get some prayer emojis in the chat, y'all? Prayer emojis. Man said Duggan can build his resume in the XFL or USFL, then go to the NFL. You never know. And eventually, they are going to start doing that. Eventually, if the XFL and the USFL become very successful. And here's Miller. Miller will put his hand right there. Right there. It's touchdown. That's a touchdown. That's a touchdown. Right there. That's touchdown right there. That is a touchdown. They got to review it. It's a touchdown. I got to pee, y'all. I'll come right back. Hold it down, PJ. Oh, no, it's not a touchdown. My bad. It's not a touchdown. They're going to probably sneak it in. They don't run it again. Why? Miller will be stopped again. They'll be stopped again. No! Fourth and goal. They ran it again. Why not sneak it? Wow. Wow, they get stuffed. So why they didn't call it a touchdown? They didn't review it? My man reached on that third and goal. He reached for it. Oh, my God. Kansas State can win by any score now. Wow. K-State football from the 25-yard line. Shotgun formation, four receivers, trips to the left. K-State head up to Vaughn to the left. Vaughn is going to run to his left, cut it back inside. It's going to be a gain about 9 yards. So we have our USC Red Zone Alert presented by not a damn so. Here we go. K-State looking to go ahead and ice this game now with any score. Any score. Unbelievable. Why not sneak it? They run with Vaughn again to the left. Vaughn comes back inside, and he'll get the first down. Needed one and got two. So any score for K-State wins it now. Travis, I'm not even sure I can stay for the rest of this. I am so disgusted, man. They missed. Why not sneak it in, though? Because when you hand it off, you give the K-State defenders more time to come up the field. First and 10. Shotgun formation. They're running with Vaughn again. Vaughn being patient. Gain of 2 yards. K-State is trying to get it in closer for their kicker. I don't know why you don't even go ahead and try to sneak that football in on third and goal and fourth and goal. That's just beyond me. They will run it now with Howard, and Howard will get a gain of about 3 yards, making it third and 6 now. Michael says TCU go womp womp womp. Third and 6 now for Kansas State. If you're TCU, man, you got to try for a fumble or something. This is for the Big 12 championship. Single back formation. They will run it and slide down at the right, trying to get their kicker the best field position, the best angle. All right. This is for the Big 12 championship for the season. Ty Zinter took over as starting kicker on October 29th. He's 8 for 8. Long as a 53. TCU's coach has a Mike McCarthy moment, says Magic Man. Yeah. All right, this will be from straight away. From straight away. For the Big 12 championship. For the win. Kansas State is up and it is gone! Kansas State are your Big 12 champions! They beat TCU in the first overtime 31 to 28. They're going crazy on the sideline. That is your ball game. Number 3 in the nation goes down, and now their fate is in the committee, not themselves. Their fate is in the committee and not themselves. What a ball game this was. What a ball game. K-State wins 31 to 28 over the number 3 TCU Horned Frogs. Madden says bye-bye TCU, and Fleur says kick is good. K-State wins the chip, man. They are your Big 12 champions of the world. K-State 31, TCU 28, and now their fate belongs to a 6-man committee. Chaos Reign says GBM. Their fate now belongs to a 6-man committee. And that's something that you want to get out the way. You didn't want that to happen, man. You wanted it to be in your hands. But now you have to rely on the committee. Thomas says TCU done for. Not quite. You lose in overtime. Neutral environment to the number 10 team in the nation. One loss of the year. We'll find out, man. We'll find out. Madman, I hope y'all have a great weekend. Cheers, Carlos, for the fun and the stream. Magic Man is all love. Thomas S., what's good, man? Thanks for the love and support. You guys are awesome, man. So, mind you, if this was 2024, Kansas State and Utah would be in the playoffs. If this was the 2024 style, which would be in 2 years, Kansas State and Utah would be in the playoffs. I like that. I like that, though. I like that. K-State guys crying of joy, tears of joy. TCU guys crying, tears of heart, of hurtness. Michael says, well, that's a great game. PJ's officially switching sides. I told you, she says she was going. So Eagle faces Bama and Ohio State both lost twice. Oh, no, Ohio State only lost once. Ohio State lost once. Ohio State's in. Only one loss. They're in. Bama might be out because of the 2 losses. And TCU only lost one time by 3 points in overtime. So, yeah. I think TCU stays at number 4. TCU would drop to 4. I think Ohio State goes to 3. But if the committee wants to be smartasses, they'll probably make TCU number 3 still. Ohio State 4 to avoid the Big Ten championship game in the first round. So they'll probably do that. So it'll be Georgia. My thoughts right now, if on the committee, let's keep it real. Georgia versus TCU. No, I'm sorry. Georgia versus Ohio State, first round. Michigan versus TCU in the first round. That's how I feel about it. Ohio State and Georgia in the first round. And then we have TCU and Michigan in the first round as well. And whoever win those matches will face each other in the championship to avoid the Big Ten championship in round one. That's why they'll do that, to avoid it. They'll avoid that Big Ten championship in round one. Johnny said, have a great rest of your day. I'm going to go out to eat with my dad. Convince him to get me my cheeseburger. Hey! He said, sorry I'm late. Overslept. TJ is all love, man. You missed a great game. This went into overtime. Number 10 TCU defeats number 3 TCU. Number 10 Kansas State, defeats number 3 TCU for the Big 12 championship game. Oh my goodness. So they'll be in the Fiesta Bowl, and they'll be the ones probably playing in the Fiesta Bowl. They'll probably play the best non-Power 5 squad, which is probably going to be Tulane or UCF. We'll find out where they go. So what did I miss, man? TJ, you missed a hell of a game, man. Yeah, Eagle fan. Ohio State lost once to Michigan. That was it. Bama lost twice, though. So Bama should be out of it still. TCU, I think, did just enough to convince the voters to keep them in at number 4. We'll find out, though. We'll find out. He says, damn, sound like a banger of a game. It was a great game, man. It was a great game. At the end, somebody had to win. But I cannot wait for 2024 playoffs. Stuff like this, with K-State winning the Big 12 championship, they would be in the playoffs. Utah would be in the playoffs, right? Those two teams will not be in the playoffs this year because of how it's done. They won't be in the top 4. Let's find out what the committee does. Now, mind you, SEC has some big-time luxury. We know about the SEC and what they're capable of. We know about that. So, let's see what the committee thinks of. Let's see what the committee thinks of this TCU team. I say TCU still in. I say they're still in. Not going to lie. I had TCU still in at number 4. But honestly, I think they will be at 3 to avoid the Big Ten, to avoid the 2 best Big Ten teams facing in the first round. So I do believe it's going to be Georgia 1, Michigan 2, TCU 3, Ohio State 4. That is how I feel right now. I think it's going to be like that. So I'm going with TCU making it. I got TCU to still make it, y'all. All right, man, we're done, man. T said we had 30 likes, by the way. Oh, we just hit our 30 likes. Thank y'all for that, man. I forgot all about that. We just hit our 30 likes. We had 31 likes, by the way. Oh, that's awesome, y'all. Thank y'all. It only took almost 4.5 hours to get there, but I will take it. I will take it. Let's go. Thank y'all for the love and the support. You guys are freaking awesome, man. K-State beats TCU by a score of 31-28 in overtime. And TCU, their fate is coming down to committee. But K-State will be crowned as Big 12 champions. PJ, I'm proud of you. You stuck to your guns for the first time. Even tied at 28, you stuck with your guns and said K-State. Oh, because you're going to win the whole entire time? You were lying. You are so lying. There, you just had TCU the whole time. You don't recall. Okay. Says you don't recall. It's a fumble. Somebody just fumbled. Damn. Anyways, I'm going to get another game. Somebody just fumbled. Anyways, y'all, here we go. TJ, don't worry about the picks and predictions show. I'm going to just put it on my community tab. Man. I'm going to post it up there and see who I got, man. We're going to post it up there, you guys. And, yeah, that's it. We are going to post it up there. I went 12-4 last week. Where do I go this week? I'm already 0-1. I picked the Patriots to beat the Bills. I lost that one already, so I'm already 0-1. But I went 12-4 last week. John Broughton says TCU is still in. John, I agree with you. I agree they're still in. With that OT loss, they are still in. If they would have lost like 35-20, I thought they were out. But they came back and lost in overtime. I think they're still in. They'll beat the number 3 team to face Michigan in the first round. I squarely believe that. TCU was still in. GBN says, thanks for the great stream, Lowe's PJ. Catch y'all tomorrow. Have a great rest of the day, everyone. Tomorrow, we're doing an afternoon game, a 3 o'clock game. We're doing a 3 o'clock game. I don't know which game yet. I'm going to find out in just a few minutes what I'm going to do. I'm going to post it up there by tonight, you guys. PJ, the last words? Said, go Wildcats. Yeah. Oh, I can't wait. 2024 is going to be amazing. 2024 playoffs is going to be amazing, but we got to wait 2 more years. We got to wait this year and next playoffs, and then after that, we'll be there. I'm with you on that, PJ. All right, y'all. We're out of here, man. For the homegirl PJ, I'm your host, Carlos Clayton. This is Uneducated Sports Talk. Hold on, John. John says Georgia versus TCU, Michigan versus OSU. I tell you what, John, I doubt that. I think they put TCU 3 to avoid a first round between two Big Ten teams. I think they avoid that. I think they make Ohio State take on Georgia. They make TCU take on Michigan. So that if there is a championship game between two of the same conferences, it's going to be in the championship game. The playoff game between two teams in the same conference, it's going to be for the championship. Just like it was for Georgia versus Alabama. I think they'll keep TCU 3. And because Ohio State's one loss was way worse than TCU's one loss. I think they keep TCU 3. Keep Ohio State 4 to avoid the Michigan-Ohio State in the first round. If you get Michigan-Ohio State, you want it for the championship game of all of college football, right? That's how I think it's going to go down. So thank y'all for the love, man. That's how it is. I just want to announce it to John. So I'm going to go with Georgia versus Ohio State and then Michigan versus TCU. That is what I sworely think is going to happen, y'all. All right, well, we're out of here, man. You guys have a blessed time, man. For the homegirl PJ, I'm your host, Carlos Clayton, to the episode of Uneducated Sports Talk. This is our Big 12 championship coverage, our stream from Uneducated Sports Talk. The K-State Wildcats are your Big 12 champions with a win over TCU. The number 10 Wildcats defeat the number 3 Horned Frogs by a score of 31-28. Big 12 champions are your Kansas State Wildcats. All sports fans, you guys know what time it is. Stay smart. Stay uneducated. Peace. Love you, mama. We're out, you guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow for NFL action. I'll post it on there by tonight which game I'm doing. So stay tuned for that. Love you guys. Have a blessed Saturday night and beyond. Love you guys. We're out of here, man. Love you, mama. We're out of here. See you guys tomorrow.